about people. V.
It is a curious thing, the death of a loved one. We all know that our time in this world is limited, and that eventually all of us will end up underneath some sheet, never to wake up. And yet it is always a surprise when it happens to someone we know. It is like walking up the stairs to your bedroom in the dark, and thinking there is one more stair than there is. Your foot falls down, through the air, and there is a sickly moment of dark surprise as you try and readjust the way you thought of things.
I felt that after stepped off a stool and onto my ankle one time.
Wow. TTS.
Stealing, of course, is a crime, and a very impolite thing to do. But like most impolite things, it is excusable under certain circumstances. Stealing is not excusable if, for instance, you are in a museum and you decide that a certain painting would look better in your house, and you simply grab the painting and take it there. But if you were very, very hungry, and you had no way of obtaining money, it might be excusable to grab the painting, take it to your house, and eat it. If an optimist had his left arm chewed off by an alligator, he might say in a pleasant and hopeful voice, "Well, this isn't too bad. I don't have a left arm anymore, but at least nobody will ever ask me if I'm left-handed or right-handed." But most of us would say something more along the lines of, "Ah, my arm, my arm."
ready to run my campaign. These cups everywhere. Bunch shot cups. Hi guys. I don't know if you could hear me or not. I might just be kind of talking to myself. Yeah, you guys can hear me. That's funny. I always forget that I just straight up left my mic on. That's no problem.
We can hear NOW.
That's fine. We're gonna just turn it on. Hello, hi everybody. I just needed to get my kids settled. They were running around upstairs, despite me actually literally putting them to bed. And I was like, "That's not gonna fly, guys. You need to go to bed." So we got it situated. How is everybody doing? There. Guess what? What's up, lady? You heard me sleeping? No! The music's a little loud. I am sorry. I will adjust that. Better? Is that good? You installed, but you have no mountain. You installed Arknights and didn't get mountain?
It would be difficult for me to tell you what the moral of this story is.
No.
In some stories, it's easy. The moral of the Three Bears, for instance, is never break into someone's house. The moral of Snow White is never eat apples. Moral of World War I is never assassinate Archduke Ferdinand.
Yes. You're aiming for mountain, then you can rest. Valid. That's a lot of polls you gotta do. Like, and I imagine they have a lot more 6 stars now. You just gotta wait for the next banner where he's on it.
Microphone.
There you are, Pink. How are you?
Good.
Good. I think we're seeing most of everybody here.
Let me try to fiddle with my settings.
Although I think Deer had to, he just got back from Costco, so he had to clean up some stuff.
There is no worse sound in the world than someone who cannot play the violin but insists on doing so anyway.
Alright, I don't know what, you're on. What mantra are you on tonight, Dave? You clearly have motives. Thoughts. Even. Alright, let's see here. I gotta grab this picture. I forgot there was another person I needed to grab here. Oh, son of a bitch. Mac. No, okay. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna let Mac outside.
Reading is one form of escape. Running for your life is another.
My computer won't go out. There might be a storm later on.
I suppose I'll have to add the force of gravity to my list of enemies. Everyone should be able to do one card trick, tell 2 jokes, and recite 3 poems, in case they're ever trapped in an elevator. If writers wrote as carelessly as some people
I think he's
talk,
hearing
then Ed
firecrackers
has
or something.
ASD glaze UYT, BN, pod DLGKHASDFASDF.
We had our first mishap with a butterfly. I'm still sad about it.
Mishap? What do you mean? What happened?
Oh, butterfly didn't come out of its cocoon right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Something went wrong. It was still alive. I tried to help it, but the
If you
best
are allergic
thing
to a
was
thing,
to put
it
it
is
out of its
best not to
misery.
put that thing in your mouth, particularly if the thing is cats.
All right, Dave.
Or monarch caterpillars, because
Yes.
they eat milkweed, and that's toxic.
Yes. The toxicity of our city. Of our city.
A bird will learn to never eat another monarch
Anyone who
butterfly
thinks
if
the
they eat
pen
it
mightier
once.
than the sword has not been stabbed with both.
All right. Well, Dave, are you just quoting things from, like, Portal? Because, that seems unnecessary. Not Portal? What are these from? Then. I gotta pull up my kids so I can see them. I know Deer is just finishing up a couple things, so we'll get started once he's back on. Does everybody have their character sheets and everything set up? Come on. Why does this go glitchy? I don't want to manually reset up my security cameras and such. Well, the TTS won't accept you, Salty, so it's fine. It won't accept you because it's on group 2 tonight.
Guys, XAZ told me a trick to instantly make your character LVL10.
Legit.
It's called Alt plus F4.
Yep, it's correct. Valid trick. Looking at the rules be 10 times as hard now. I guess more, just ask me rules. It's fine. I can answer rules questions. Like, that's not a big deal.
It's
There.
true, he told me.
You do get to level 32 if you do lead it. That makes you on the same power level as Divines. Oh my gosh. So I had pretty good day. Challenging day, busy day. Wanted to get more stuff done day, but it was a good day. I had 2 interviews today. I had a final step interview with a company down in Detroit. So I met with the CEO today. And that went really well. His hesitancy is just as expected. He's like, hey, you're like hours and hours away from Detroit. So I'm like, we're a little worried because we want people to be in 3 days a week in the office. And I'm like, look, and while this is a bold-faced lie, I straight told him, like, hey, you commend Rachel, who is like their HR person. And I said, like, she did an excellent job, like, setting expectations. And if I didn't think this was something I could do or something that wouldn't fit within my life, I wouldn't be talking to you today. That's what I told him on the phone. Like, look. But he basically told me it was me and one other candidate for the position. So we're going to see what he offers. But, you know, if they don't offer me something good, I'm certainly just turning it down.
If you refuse to entertain a baby cousin, the baby cousin may get bored
Alright.
and entertain itself by wandering off and falling down a well. If you refuse to entertain a pack of hyenas, they may become restless and entertain themselves by devouring you.
So I had my interviews, or had that interview, and then I had a spontaneous other interview where they reached out today. I applied like last week, but they reached out today, and they're like, hey, do you have time today or Monday to interview for this position? I'm like, I got time today, and I killed the interview. I absolutely nailed it. Did everything. God damn it,
Depressed is a
Dave.
word that often describes somebody who is feeling sad and gloomy, but in this
I'm muting the bot now. Mute the bot until you chill out. I'm here to talk as well. We don't need random, like, copy pastas. The bot is here for you guys to talk. If you guys have things to say, not just for copy pastas. So, I'll unmute it in a bit. Anyway, had another interview today. Really nailed the interview. It was supposed to be an hour, and I just fucking nailed it. Honestly, I it ended up lasting an hour and a half. I blew through all of her questions. I was the first person. I could tell I was the first person they interviewed, so they're early in the process. But she legitimately said, well, we've got to interview some other people, but you have set the bar for all of our interviews, as well as you've set a very high bar. So I was just like, damn. But the problem is, if they're just starting their process, I don't know all their steps. And now I'm just like, we'll see. Because I'm really hoping to get this this job offer from the hospital. Like, that's the more of the job that I want. I've got another interview next week with a different position in the hospital. So I'm feeling good, right? I've got interviews. I've got things moving. I'm hitting final steps. I'm hoping I'm going to get a legit offer soon. But you heard me earlier, very briefly, just like, God damn it, dog. That's because this fucking dog, I don't know what it is. The dogs, almost all day, no issues. They just sit and hang out. But for some odd fucking reason, these two dogs just... I'm just taking a breath. They like to bark and go psychotic whenever I am on a phone call or doing an interview. And I do not know why. I just do not understand. And it drives me crazy. So I'm trying, like... Now, with him just barking and stuff, I'm like, just shut the fuck up and chill out, dude. So it's stressful. It's stressful because I guarantee Hobbs lost me a job. Like, I wish I was kidding, but I think Hobbs straight up lost me a job that I would have had like a month ago because he just went manic during my interview 3 times. And I ended up getting a rejection despite, I know, having it a good interview. And that was the only thing I could point to be like, son of a bitch. So I'm a little extra sensitive to it because I'm like, I could have been out of this sooner. Could have had a remote job and everything. But so I don't know what's going on. But I need to get these guys to chill out. Chill the fuck out there. So that's what it's all about. That's what we're all figuring out. So, I'm going to try and let Mac in. Hi, Pumpernickel. Sorry I missed your message. I do have Twitch and YouTube chat up over on the side. I just haven't had a chance to actually acknowledge it yet. So, welcome back in. I know we're waiting on Deer right now, so I will make sure we don't actually get started or anything until Deer arrives. And now I'm going to let my dog in because he's banging at the door. 1 second.
Girls were falling all over me in school, and not just because I would extend my leg when they walked by.
But I have some very, very exciting news, right? I've got also a new board game. This is one I ordered 2 years ago. Maybe not quite 2 years ago, but a year and a half ago. And it finally came today. It finally came today. And let me show you this, guys. Like, this is sweet as fuck. So, this game is a game about pirates, and it's called We're Sinking because the pirate ship is sinking, right? Like, lo and behold, the pirate ship's sinking. And you have 2 outcomes from this. Either the pirate ship sinks, or they save the ship, and they fight off the current, threat there.
Less
so you
than.
got like
Wild
krakens or
Abigail.
sirens and things
1
like that.
quintillion,
But here's
44
where it's
quadrillion,
really cool, and this isn't fully
639
assembled
trillion,
because,
731
you gotta
billion,
add in some extra
339
pieces.
million,
But
771,985
you
greater
actually
than.
use a real pirate ship. So this is the actual pirate ship piece for the board. And then as it sinks, you remove pieces
I am ready.
from it. And so it actually sinks into the water more and more as well. It's really cool. Like, it's actually a really cool piece. And it actually has sails and everything on it too. So I'm very excited. And it's this kind of semi-cooperative game where you're trying to figure out what kind of win condition is the group going for. Are they going for a group condition where they're trying to sink the ship, or are you going for a condition where you can actually save the ship? Because depending on what condition, you're going to want to either hold on to your loot, or you're going to want to, like, actually destroy things. So it's really exciting, and it's really cool. So I'm quite happy about it, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to learning the rules, and then hopefully being able, I don't know if it'll be simple enough to actually play with my kids there, because I think they have to be able to read and logic things, and that's not necessarily possible, but maybe I'll make an alternative version of the rules just so that they can play as well.
Is this about the children? I apologize for the noise.
Put this on,
I
but
told them to
I'm
cry
so
using
happy.
their
I
inside
came up
voices.
from my last interview, and it was on the table. My wife got it out of the box, or like out of the shipping box for me, and I was so happy. I'm like, I did it. I got a board game finally. It only took, this game was supposed to come last year in August, so it's a year late, but it's here, and I finally have it, and I'm so happy about it. All right, I'm gonna go put this in 1 second.
My whole life is just going around and around in circles. Like one of those things a hamster plays on before
now,
you put it
with
in the
everybody
oven.
formally here as well, we've got a little bit to talk about. We've got a little tiny bit here to talk about and cover before we start today's stream. Because today's stream is a big one. It's actually, oh my god, fuck you. Thank you for participating in the application process. But we've decided to not hire you. I'm like, go fuck yourself. Anyway, let's talk here. So today is an actually important moment, because I want to set expectations very clear. The icon wasn't changed. Oh shit, I knew I forgot something. I can fix that right now. I can actually fix that right now. Before I say anything else, let me fix this. You just see me vanish briefly, but I just gotta go in and shit. 1 second. 1 second. Feeling a little befuddled now, because I totally had it ready. And I knew I would forget one spot for it. I knew it. And then it's fine. It's fine. Where is it? 1 second. I had it here a moment ago. Where the fuck? Load. I have it. I just need something to load here. Where the fuck? Come on. Oh, my computer's taking a minute. Of course it's taking a minute. Here. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Now, let's actually get this in. Just had to put it in the right folder so I don't lose it later. Okay, we got this. My only worry is that it might not accept the filter super well on it. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how it responds to my filter there. I might have to just square up the image, which is not a big deal.
This
That is
school has a new
kinda
kind
funny.
of spirit energy. A sense of unity and joy which you
Yes.
usually cannot find unless you are at a birthday party or a public
All right.
hanging.
I don't know what this is all in reference to, Dave, but once again, stop. Just stop. Stop, and or I'll stop your character development stuff. I won't let it happen. You'll have an uneventful time. That's my my warning. No events, no
So
encounters.
Pink dies today, yes?
That's what I need to talk about with you guys, because I want to really establish that you guys, one, are not invincible, invulnerable, or anything. So the fate of your party member today is dependent on your decisions
does
and
die,
what you do.
Can I eat her?
Can you eat her? I don't think you can. No. So no, this is what I want to get to. All right. So I fixed it. Now I'm coming back. We have other chat. All right. So let's talk here. Decisions that you all make. Every single decision. If every decision you make is to be impactful, it means that I, as a game master, am not going to railroad you. I, as a game master, am not going to stop you from like making decisions, even if I truly believe that it's going to result in negative outcomes. I already railroaded you. I mean, there's going to be aspects of storytelling that I do, but the truth of it is you guys are the ones that are really going to determine the direction of things. I'm going to present story, and it's your job to interpret it, your job to play around with it, and your job to just enjoy it. And hopefully we're doing a shared storytelling, right? We are working together to tell the story. So the reason I say all this today is that I, for the sake of the story, right? For the truth sake of the story, I want to make sure we do things that make sense within the world and try to maintain this sort of world building. Today, and moving, as well as just always, why the fuck? He just ran into my green screen full force. Today and always, the decisions you make have impact. The decisions you make have consequences. And I'm going to, as your game master, provide natural consequences that make sense for any of the decisions you make. So consider those decisions and consider what the possible outcomes might be. Because today, depending on your guys' decisions, it is very possible that it will be Summer's last stream. Not Pink's. Pink will be allowed to make another character and we'll introduce it. But it is very, very possible that today is, in fact, Summer's very last stream. And I want you guys to know that this is a part of storytelling. And this could happen to any of your characters. There are real repercussions. And I did what I could to keep your characters alive and keep things in place. That's why we have the near-death skills. But the near-death skills are supposed to be a one-time savior, right? So I want you to think about this. I want you to think about the real implications of this. Because this is going to be history in the making. This is going to be reality. And we're all going to fall through and continue with whatever happens in the story. It is a shared storytelling. So yes, Salty, I will give an explanation of what happened. I will give a summary of what happened last time, too. But I also just want to make sure that we all are aware. At the end of the day, it is a story. And that doesn't mean we're going to stop playing with each other as well, too. But I also want to say that I am also not setting you guys up for failure here. I have already thought of like three, 4 different ways that this could go. A lot more than 3 or 4 different ways this could go, but I have thought of many situations in which you guys as a group are able to successfully and safely, without losing any of your lives, save Summer. But that doesn't mean I'm going to necessarily just make it easy for you, right? Because you guys deserve a challenge of some sort. And it also doesn't mean I'm going to make it insurmountably hard as well. It's going to be fair. But I just want to get ahead of if there is a chance, today could be a chance that something might not go as planned. And we are going to all commit to it. So we have agreeance. Everybody thumbs up on that? Good. It's going to be challenge. But you guys got it. You've been completely paranoid. You've been trying my hardest to kill Pink. I have not tried to kill anyone. The only thing I genuinely have tried to do is, Dave, when you asked me to give you 2 overheal, it was an unavoidable fate that you were going to impact with a hammer that would deal exactly 2 damage to you. That is the only thing I have tried. Everything else, I have some story, right? I do not hate Summer. I actually love Summer. Everything else, if I'm honest, has been improv. Which is why when you asked the waitress for your selection of cheeses,
I need some overheal for your mistake last session.
You got some my real cheese selection, which is I don't fucking know. Anyway, more importantly, is actions have consequences. This is storytelling. We're gonna have a bunch of fun today. Of course I prepare characters. Of course I prepare things ahead of time. So I'm really excited to see what goes on. So, yep, you could be BRB. I'm going to give a quick story synopsis of what happened last time before we get started. Oh, they added a new sound. Cave. That's fun. Where's my... This is mine. So, we shall... No, this is the one I want. All right. Last time. On our adventures...
Can I have 3 overheal?
Only if you want to take 10 damage. Last time in our adventures, our adventurers successfully came back from repelling the Lao Shao Ren. They recovered into the next day and they made their ways back into Wreath Hollow, where they made some time to do some shopping and sit down at the local tavern and celebrate their adventures. While some of the adventurers were talking and discussing with even some of the other travelers that had come to repel Lao Shao Ren, they had learned of a secret crypt that might be holding lots of wealth. And it was all done through a very special ring that when held or placed, it would land on the map where the most gold was located there. So the adventurers were getting ready and geared up to go do that. But while they were doing that, Summer had some other plans. Summer made her way to the Church of Aeolus to start questioning Artius and the followings. And when the conversation didn't go her way, didn't go quite the way she had hoped, she ended up using a junk potion purchased from the merchant, gassing the entire church with sulfur. Now, while the potion didn't have any physical damage or impact, the message to the Church of Aeolus was clear. This person is a terrorist. This person is a blasphemous, and this person must be dealt with. Having no formal military force of their own or no jail or anything, they asked the guild that was looking to head back to the town of Imoglin to report everything happened, to take Summer with them as prisoner to be tried in the high court and by the Archbishop himself in Imoglin. The adventurers tried their best to not only separate themselves from the danger and ensure that they also were not cut into this, they also tried to have summer fall under their control, but ultimately failed. As such, the adventurers traveled with the caravan for about 10 days, and they made their way into Imoglin, where we will be getting started with this session. You are just skipping the trip. Yep, we're skipping the entire trip, but before we skip the trip in full, I will give you guys an opportunity because there was the debate over Summer's bag. So I'm going to give you guys that opportunity here, especially while Oxygen has come back, to discuss that, of who has the bag, who's going to go to the guild, and go from there. Did you miss it? Yas, what did you miss? You didn't miss anything. You're here. I don't know what you're trying to miss, what you were missing. So I do want to be clear on dates as well. This travel that you guys just completed did put you at the 28th of Namar when you're set to arrive in the city. So I'm just adjusting the calendar so I don't forget where you guys are. I'm also putting on the master calendar right now. Actually, I'm adding this to the calendar too, so I have your guys' travel situated. Yeah, I don't want to forget. Sorry.
What level is the squid?
I'm not going to tell you that. You would have to find out on your own.
Level 60.
I don't think it's that high, but
I would like to eat some calamari.
you do have that option if you guys wanted to travel this way. I want to make sure I got the dates here. All right, so I'm putting there is Oxygen back. It's a thing I want to make sure. Because as soon as he's back, we'll get started. But just want to verify as well. Yes, I am also drinking healthy amounts of water. All right, back.
BAKC.
Perfect. I just gave a summary last session. I clarified that it's been 10 days of total travel as well. So you guys are arriving in Imoglin on the 28th of Namar. So as you guys travel with the caravan, you find yourselves seeing the city on the horizon. Your travel's been weary, but your group has been mostly due to the size of the caravan. It's been largely unimpacted. How much food do you lose? You guys do lose 10 days worth of food. There, like, you do. You had to still fund your own food, too. 10 bread, sure. 10 bread would count. And if you guys didn't formally buy food for yourself, it'd be 30 gold worth of food that you lost. So that's what you can mark there. Yeah, make sure you mark you guys lost some food in your bags, but you guys do find yourselves heading in close into the big city of Imoglin. Imoglin is one of the crowned jewels of the Eastern Algarian Empire. One of the last cities before reaching some of the other lands, particularly that of Theodore, as well as what was the old Belothane theocracy. Now, here in Imoglin, they are renowned for their adventuring, and more so for their strongholds throughout the Eastern Algarian Empire. It, of course, is a port town, and you see lots of boats coming in. So as you guys start heading towards the main city gates, you also see lots of boats and civilization coming in to full swing. And in this city, although it doesn't have a formal castle, it is very clear that there is strong religious influence within the burg itself. And I'm pulling up right now.
Do they hate foreigners?
A full outline. Say, do they hate foreigners? No. They don't hate foreigners or anything like that. In fact, they welcome the trade and the travel. So you guys could see here is the city, and you guys are actually approaching this city from this area right here. So this travel. So you're going to be passing by some farms right now, and it's going through what is known as the 10 Arches into the main realm. The center of the city is, of course, where the Church of Aeolus resides. 10 entrances to the city. Yeah, you got all the roads. Lots of roads to the city. Plus, you have the main harbor land, but you guys would be entering in the arches through this specific route right here, which is going to be between Beggar's Brow and Merchant's Town there. In the Merchant's Town is where you're going to find the Adventurers Guild, which is one of the areas that, of course, you may want to visit. But as you guys are entering into the large city here, you're going to find that some of the other adventurers and merchants that essentially came in to, came with you guys, they're starting to talk about next steps, but it mostly comes down to that there is a group that is heading right to the guild to kind of report the results of the Lao Shao Ren battle, as well as there's another group that will be heading into the church to throw Summer into full custody of the church itself. So you guys have made it into the town, and what would you like to do next? So you guys are on your way into town. You haven't fully made it in, but it does seem like there are clear plans and groups. So everybody gets to make decisions here, except Summer. You'll need a minute.
Summer is Veer.
Oops. I mean, you're locked up. You could say and do stuff, but yeah, you're locked up right now. Can you visit the Enchanter? Absolutely, you can visit the Enchantress. And then the city is full, and you guys are in the merchant area.
Daniel, you can have the mayor's note for me.
Okay.
Summer is fast asleep, very quiet.
Okay. Is it possible for buy more vials? Absolutely. You just go to any general store and you can buy some more vials.
Can I have the heads as well?
Cost per vial. I think it's in the book. I have to double check. I'll double check here. See if I actually listed the price. I'm pretty sure it's like inconsequential price. Oh, I didn't put the price.
Past the head, I shall head towards an enchanter.
Vials are going to cost you... 1 second. Mac! Stop! Come here. Mac, come. Mac, come. Vials are going to cost you
Why would you
3
need
gold
a head
apiece
for the enchanter?
Yeah. So if you want to buy vials, you can buy as many as you want.
For the guild.
Stick with me, dude.
Can I have the heads for the guild?
All right. I will try and look at it.
You may.
Okay. Pink, as future notice, just as a small thing, it is... Mac, for the love of God, shut up! I am not in the mood for his bargain today. Pink, as a heads up, in the future, if you have things for me that you'd like me to download, please send them ahead of time, because I have to do a little bit more than just, like, download it as well. So I had another thing you sent me, and that was what I was using before. So just as a heads up for next time there, too. Okay.
Daniel follows the group going to the guild.
Oh, I, of course, immediately forgot. Also, I didn't switch you guys. That's fine. I'd be very surprised if you guys got into a true combat today. It's very possible, I guess. Say, all right. So, which group? You don't have to crop it. You're good.
I will tail the ones going to the church. Dear?
Okay. So, I want to make sure. So, Daniel's heading to the guild right now. Oxygen went to general store. Group
Church it is.
Church. So, Deer and Nibisan are going... I'm taking a deep breath. I'm breathing. Shut up! Come here. He is really on it today. And I just don't want him to... Come here. You are sitting here with me. Now. Chill out. Okay. Sorry. In any case. There. Alright, so we're going to focus in on the group that is heading over to the church right now first. So as you guys start moving over to the church, there, you guys do have your breakaways. So Oxygen, you're going over to the general store. Feel free to purchase whatever you like there. If there's anything specific you have questions on, just put it in the chat and I'll tell you how much it costs. So you go on to the store. Daniel, you have the heads and you are heading over to the guild hall as we speak. And Augustine and Nibiusan, we are going to be focusing on you both. So as you guys head up to the church with the caravan, yep, I know, Dave, you have all that stuff, so you're good. I trust that you guys have it and did the swaps and everything. So as you guys start heading over to the church with the rest of the caravan, you do see, as it gets up, that there is a large steeple that heads up into the sky. This church is much grander than the one that you saw in Wreath Hollow, and it does seem to be currently in session. So as you guys come up closer, you do see that there are those that are... I'm trying to pull up my sound effects here. No, you're sitting here with me. Stop trying to go. You're hearing the bells of the church as you draw in closer, and you get to take a peek inside the church itself.
Church seems rather large. Too large, if I say so.
Oh. You guys get to take a peek inside, and there's one presiding over the church today.
Curious. And in the center of this place.
So what would you guys like to do there? So the other guild members that had come with you, they said, well, we're going to wait here until the completion of the service here as well. We're going to be holding summer here until one of the church attendees can attend to her and make decisions on next step. Absolutely, you could take a look inside. As you take a look inside, you see many of the parishioners. They're all sitting there in service. It's kind of solemn and quiet as people are paying attention to the front pew. As you look ahead towards the front pew, you do see one such speaker who is preaching to the crowds about the gifts of Aeolus. And she says throughout here, "Listen, brothers and sisters. Today is a glorious day. Today I have heard winds and we have seen the claims of guild victory as Aeolus has protected our fellow men and women from the great travesty that was set to hit many nations. Yes, we have heard on high that the elder dragon, Thou Shall Ren, has successfully been repelled, and as such, shall be returning back to whence it came. And we have no other but Aeolus to thank for such gifts and such practices, for she guides us in the eternal light. May it be here soon today that we will see her salvation reign along again, and the destruction of Undyne and his dark wishes seek no more. And everyone, all the parishioners cheer, and they say a solemn kind of prayer. And she says, go out as you tend to your days. Think of ways that Aeolus sparks light in your life and how you can continue bringing light to others. And then a dog barks as it runs
Am I allowed
past
to buy
there.
ingredients of potions I am unable to craft?
Yes, you are.
Basically, I save them until I can craft them.
Stop. He's about to get locked up and he can't. Yeah, so you guys hear dogs barking in the distance, but also right here. All right. So, some of the parishioners and stuff are starting to head out the service as you guys are looking in. There.
They stayed behind at the church, but I suppose the moral support has been appreciated.
He's a bar cry for help from Summer. That would be up to Summer.
Summer is outside, looking for her.
I mean, technically, she is in the caravan.
But she's currently kind of sleeping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you absolutely can. Where do you want to sit within the church? There. Near the back? Okay. Yeah, so you're able to slip into the back, and sit down. It's, you know, it's a place that clearly
Joins
draws
the
out
deer.
some power. And both of you, Nebusan and Augustine, you guys do feel like not only a weight kind of lifted off of you, but you feel stronger. You feel empowered. I'm gonna hit this dog. My God. Stop. Chill. He's really got a lot of energy. He's on the wrong cycle. I am very sorry, everybody. There's also one of my neighbors is throwing off firecrackers right now. So he's hearing the fireworks and it's got him on edge. So that's why he's barking a lot. Because he's hearing fireworks. He's hearing firecrackers right now. And he needs to chill out. Dude, chill. It's fine. Can we eat the dog? Yes. Mac, they are discussing eating you. You're going to be food. No, you're not going outside. You are outside for... You know what? Actually, he is going outside. I'm going to put him outside for a few minutes so I can focus. I know. Who does the fireworks in the middle of August? It's still daylight, too. It's not dark out at all. All right. Sorry. So, yes, many of the church followers are leaving and exiting the church right now, and the bishop that was tending the church does seem to be staying at front, just kind of watching as people vacate and leave the church. But I was also saying, Nibisan and Augustine, you guys do feel yourself a little bit empowered in this area. that you're at. It clearly has a sense of Aeolus' presence. You'd like to go converse with the woman? Absolutely. So as the other parishioners are coming back and you start to move to approach the woman, two attendees kind of step in front of you and block you for a moment and say, excuse me, sir, can we help you here? What is it? What business do you have to seek with Lady Therese?
I am a simple follower who wishes to converse.
But Lady Therese is quite busy. Might I recommend we can talk with you ourselves, as well as you could talk to one of the other priests?
Nay, not needed. Thanks for the offer, though.
And as you start looking around, you do notice that Lady Therese, she is looking at you, and she kind of waves or like signals to her followers that it's okay for you guys to approach as well.
There has been a situation, and it is of her concern.
So as you guys approach, Lady Therese, she looks upon you and says, "Thank you for coming and attending the service. I noticed you were at the back as well, and you had seemed to just come in the tail end. I'm assuming you were adventurers with the guild. Am I not mistaken?"
Yes, the one who repelled Lao Shao Ten.
Ah, excellent. Blessings of Aeolus upon you. And in that moment, she raises her hand and she performs a blessing. And you guys both feel enlightened. So, you guys have 1 stack of blessed for 3 rounds. Both of you. So this is going to be +1 to all of your attack modifiers. So, it's very helpful. So she says, "Thank you, kind adventurers. We had heard at the guild of such a threat coming, and it was through guidance and such bravery as your own that we got the good news."
I am sorry for my panicked state, but a child that was with us in the guild.
What seems to be the issue? I don't know why Dira did not want to read yours. "I thank thee, fair holiness, for your blessing, but I have come to speak with you about a misguided child." "Yes, what is it you wish to speak of? Some child in the guild? That's quite unusual." Lots of typing.
Child may be young adult, but they are being misjudged for their mental unstableness.
Misjudged? What do you speak of? I am quite confused. You may speak freely. What is going on? What does this pertain to?
Have you heard of the attack at the Church of Wreath Hollow?
The attack of the church of... There was an attack upon the church in Wreath Hollow. Did Thou Shall Ren make it into Wreath Hollow? I do not understand. What kind of an attack? She seems to be growing concerned, and the attendees seem to be listening in very closely now.
She was unfamiliar with Aeolus, and in our venture to deal a cult of Undine, a rabbit devotee has spoken ills to her of Aeolus. Naturally, she acted out, and I should have been watching her. This was the last thing I expected of her.
Hey, excuse me, if I'm understanding correctly, you're saying this child attacked the Church of Aeolus? Hi, Rom. Yes, I did play a game named Terraria. Yes, she attacked the Church of Aeolus? Pardon me, what kind of attack, and what sort of child would do such a thing?
A rather smelly attack.
Smelly attack? Can you speak plainly? What kind of attack was done? And at that moment, the other guild members that were with you are starting to come up as well, and they are starting to talk to the attendees. Deer and Mora, can I have you both roll a d20 for me? Okay.
The rabbit was with a dark mage. She was unchained. The last I heard, she had told Dear Summer that Aeolus had been stealing children. The day before, I swear she was fine and had entered the church without an issue.
So, both of you, as you guys are talking to Therese, you start to hear that the members are saying, hi, we're reporting in from the guild, and we have a matter that concerns the Archbishop that might need to be tended to right away. Oh, Rom, thank you so much for checking in. I hope you have a good night. And if you want, you're more than welcome to check out any of the streams anytime. So you guys see that they are starting to talk to the attendees, and they're like, and the attendees are like, oh, what is the matter? Is something of great grave concern with the Church of Aeolus?
They come with the same news.
So she's like, I've been hearing such a nasty rumor of like the church stealing people, and so corrupted the mind of a child to attack our Church of Aeolus, our branch in Wreath Hollow? Am I hearing this correctly?
The rabbit is at fault for this. I didn't trust her.
The rabbit? What rabbit do you speak of?
I think it was Chennel. A white rabbit. She was with cult members of Undine and tricked us into letting her walk.
My word. So you adventurers were out there dealing with one of the cults of Undyne, and you had found yourself with a hidden cult member who had then corrupted a child in the town. Am I hearing correctly?
Yes, miss.
My word, this is quite awful. And you say that these other guild members, this is the matter that they wish to bring in as well. And one of the men stepped out and was like, Miss, my lady, yes, this is the matter we are wishing to speak of. See, unfortunately, what they might have missed from the story is that this person, this child that attacked, was in fact issued by the guild to deal with the cult. As such, we've been commissioned to bring her back for judgment, as it was quite the grave attack. While no one was directly harmed, it was a very direct attack with the intent on the Church of Aeolus. Lady Daniel is
The attack,
over the
rather
guild.
smelly in
Oxygen's
nature, a
buying
potion
supplies.
primarily made of sulfur.
My word. Where could a child have gotten... I am quite confused. How could a child have gotten into the guild, gone on an adventure, and ended up attacking? This seems very precarious, too. And you say you have the child with you now?
She is in the convoy's custody.
I wish to speak with her. Maybe we can have a better understanding and understand more clearly what is going on. Yes, lady, we'll bring her right away. And the two men
She
start
would not
making
have
their
if
ways.
It were not for this rabbit. Miss, if you would. She spoke to the preacher before the dragon attacked. There was no ills present until the next day when the rabbit ran off.
This is quite concerning. Dark energies causing children to attack. So the two men are going, and they are off to go apprehend and bring in Summer right now. So I just rolled for how long it's going to take. It's very precarious in nature. I agree. It has been centuries since we've had a true attack on the church, and an attack from the cult of Undyne is almost unheard of. I don't know where they could have gotten such courage, but maybe it is due to their growing in power and efforts. I'm certain as guild members you're quite aware of the many quests that we put in to deal with some of these cults of Undyne throughout the land. It seems their activity is growing, yes?
Please be patient with her and please explain to Miss Summer clearly. I have a bit of information that may be of value about the cult M.
And right as you say that, the two men come up with Summer in chains, so locked up, at the wrists and both at the feet, bring her to the church, holding her by the arms. And this curious creature is the one named Summer. Child, what is it you seek?
Basically, right now, Summer is like in some sort of like sleepy trance, kind of like going in and out, looking up, tired, going, where am I? And she's reacting to the presence of the light, making her feel weakened.
Yes. And let's see
Have
here.
they given you water, Summer?
Summer kind of like weirdly looks up dazedly, kind of
XAZ, can I start
confused.
making my way to the church now?
Yes, Oxygen, you can start making your way to the church. I will say, though, based on your distance and the time it takes to do shopping and such, you probably are not going to make it in time for this conversation, realistically. But you'll probably end up meeting them after the interactions. So anyway, go ahead and continue, Pink.
I remember the bunny lady told me that the Church of Aeolus was like a cult in a sense of they'd steal the children of Aeolus to gather them all to make them more powerful in unison to take out the people of Undyne. And I don't know what got into me that made me want to do that. But I know that I feel bad.
Yes. Deer has
Yes, this
stuff
would
to
be a
purchase
time to
IRL.
explain. She does not understand the great Aeolus.
And in that moment, you see her pull a crystal, smash it, and an orb of light appears. And this orb, you guys notice, is exactly the same as the orb as Atreus. I don't know why it doesn't like you, dear. It does it sometimes, it doesn't others. The orb of light appears. It's similar to the one Atreus. And you see, Nibisan, you see yourself glow. Augustine, you see yourself glow with an energy of light. But Summer, you see yourself glow with that dark, purplish energy of Undyne.
She nods as though she's seen it before.
A child cursed of Undyne, and yet was swayed by Undyne, as I'm wondering if the connection is stronger than we realize.
Test.
Do remember from everything last time inside the church, I kept on being reminded of past memories.
Test.
I don't know if they were real or not. But I remember horrible things happening to people. And
I'm gaming.
it was the stress of all of that going to my head.
And then, at that moment,
Though she may be of Undine, she acts otherwise.
you guys hear...
She
Enough.
is a child of the star, but she is indeed cursed.
I
I
have...
will say she is not a devotee in our travelers together. The cult heart tortured her and forced her to read from a book.
And as you hear knocking, it sounds of one of such a staff, as another makes their appearance in their way. Still, does this excuse such actions as attacking the one Church of Aeolus? Such actions must have consequences. Are we going to be light on attacks from the cult? Are we going to be treading lightly when our sacred spaces are targeted? What more can we hinder if we let such acts of blasphemy go unchecked? So another has joined the conversation. Well, Salty, your TTS doesn't work in general. Do you care not
I
for
do
what good deeds
remember-
she's done in the name of Aeolus?
I also remember I helped them with Xiao Ren and also that other cult guy that was controlling Lao Xiao. And I think there was
I understand your
bad people of
defensiveness, but I
Huntime.
feel we
We
should
had
take
their
our
heads
actions on
in my
finding that
bag.
rabbit.
Even so, the outcome is still the same. We had an attack upon our sacred church within our domain. Nevertheless,
Are we
this
to
is...
discount what good she has committed? It should be weighed on a scale.
I mean, this is true. This is quite true.
Yes.
We could look and weigh it here, but I think judgment must be made. Such an attack is... unfathomable. Is something that hasn't happened since the formation and the rise of the Church of Aeolus. And you look at the elf as he strokes his beard. And he says... and Therese looks at him and says... But we of course, we do speak of forgiveness, do we not, Aemon? Well, yes, we do. You must understand, too, there's a precedent set here. And if we are to go such light on such a precedent, it could be unquestionable the attacks that our churches could, well, face in the future. It is through our devotion and power we provide protection, and yet our members were ravagely attacked by a child nonetheless. Things seem uncertain, but I also have a query on how such a child came to be a part of the guild. Do they not have measures in place? I wish to speak to me even the guild leaders to see what happened in these instances. Something isn't quite right. Maybe you shouldn't go light, but maybe in the middle for punishment. Oh, well, we the church, we haven't had time to discuss sorts of punishments. We haven't had such issues before. This is unprecedented in many cases.
She bowed. The precedence is to root out these cults.
While that is true, there are still many matters at question. As you yourself stated long ago, she was a part or converted from the occult itself. Am I understanding correctly? Is it possible that she might be a hidden agent
I know not how
of the
she was
occult?
recruited, but you must question the guild recruiters.
Oh, we will be questioning the guild recruiters and how they make their selections for such quests. But even more so, I have more questions for the one here who has been influenced by the occult.
Summer dozes off again in the chains.
This matter cannot go untended and
She acted
unqualified.
against
We
them
need
and had
to
killed Carthus herself.
we need to make important outcomes from here. If we do
Why
not
not ask
act,
for yourself
we are
if the
going to be
answers you
weak.
seek are wanted?
Yes, I think we need to bring this up with Diomondis. Diomondis will know what to do here. While I have maybe the oldest, Diomondis is the one in charge as well. We should seek his counsel. Yes, you are quite right, Brother Aemon. We should seek his counsel as well. Fellow adventurers, we thank you for your information, and we will take it into consideration as we make our judgment. Things will take time, but in that time, our attendees, and she now motions to the attendees, will seize custody of the prisoner here, and we shall bring her to our holdings as such. We shall be looking to make judgments within the church and make decisions from here, but we thank you for your services.
Okay, I have much to do.
And as such, the attendees grab Summer and start to move her back.
Once I get my magic back,
Summer
I feel as though I
instantly
will
kind of
remove
like
her magic
flinches and her
outright.
fur flicks upwards a little as she kind of like squirms a little.
XAZ, when shall I arrive at the church?
You're probably going to arrive right as... So, Therese dismisses everyone, and you see her and Eamon start to head back into a back room with Summer, as well as with the attendees, and you guys start leaving the church. As you guys leave the church, that is when you catch up with Oxygen, who has made his way there. You do have something coming up, so this is a good, just brief moment to pause, as we are going to flip scenes into the guild hall in just a moment. I gotta let my dog in, because he's barking like a maniac. So I will be 1 second.
Nibuson sounds out of breath SJJSNS.
So I will be right back.
Do not worry, Nibu, nothing would happen.
If they speak of forgiveness and stick by their word, they should let her go. I am putting her on a leash, though. We should have been watching her.
Alright, back.
We can only hope, no?
Before she mumbles, don't make me read it. Don't.
Yes. And your group joins in. And there. We're going to change scenes now to the guild hall, and the guild itself. So, as you guys are making your way to, and you guys have just convened just outside the church, we zoom in on Daniel, who is making his way to the... I'm going to break. Mac, enough! I don't know what he hears. You're staying with me. We've been doing this every night. There's nothing here. There's no one here. I might just have to verify with Mac, so I apologize. I'm just gonna go upstairs and show Mac that no one is here, and that he's safe, and he can chill the fuck out. Oh my god, he has zoomies. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. This? Alright, he has full-on zoomies right now. And this, I don't... I don't understand how this dog functions. Like, this is the time of day he gets zoomies, and it blows my mind. He does need more walks, you're right. He does. We gotta walk him a lot more as well. It's just particularly hard when it's like when we have young kids and I work, and yeah, I do agree every single time. You're fine. Okay, so we're here at the guild. And Daniel is making his way, and he sees the Imaglen Guild Hall. Something reminiscent for what he been there. It's been quite a couple weeks since he had last been here and taken up a quest, and he grows reminiscent of taking on that first quest as well from here. He is running from one side of the room to the other side of the room at full speed. There. So, Daniel, what would you like to do as you are currently standing outside the guild hall watching as some of the other adventurers trickle in and others trickle out?
Daniel goes in.
Right, so as you go in, you see many guild members moving up to kind of a front counter. You see a poster board filled with requests, and it's constantly being filled with requests going on, requests coming down. The guild hall is bustling with activity, and there seems to be a line over at the main counter, as well as just many other members checking in, talking, sharing drinks and stories of their adventures. There's more as 120 for the day. Just for fun, I'm going to roll the only 20 that you can roll. You can go right to the front counter to turn in any quests.
Daniel goes to turn in a quest.
So as you head in to the front counter, you move up to the front desk, and the attendee says, "Hello, fellow adventurer. I heard thee. How can I help you today?" You want me to send a map? What map do you want me to send? Are you just trying to... What are you trying to remember? You want the world map? I've sent it so many times to you guys. Let me find it. Are you just looking for... Let's see if I can post it here. It is pinned. World map. Which one of these is it? Just gotta remember which one has all the towns. Is it this one? I think it's this one. No, it's not this one. Yeah, it's this one. I gotta send you. Alright. Here is the map. We posted it at the same time. Alright. That's funny. Yours was loaded faster than mine. Where you did the quest in Wreath Hollow. Well, you probably have to download it to zoom in. But yes, you did the quest in Wreath Hollow. You got a letter from the mayor of Wreath Hollow. And I should probably tell you, you also have the head of Ty, the bandit leader, and Karthus.
I am here to turn in a quest for dealing with a situation in Wreath Hollow.
Ah, Wreath Hollow. Well, yes. Which quest did you have out in Wreath Hollow? Were you a part of the group that attended to Lao Shao Ren, or were you a part of the group that was, and they're checking through their notes, dealing with the bandit abductions in the nearby area? You're fine, dear. Take your time. We're on a whole nother scene right now.
I was dealing with the bandit abductions and have brought the heads of some leaders.
Ah, yes. And as you open your bag, they look in, they're like, Yeah, no, that's fine. I believe you as such. And you were able to successfully return the captives and find the source. I'm assuming these are the leaders, of course.
Most of their prisoners were killed, but yes, my group killed who we believe are the leaders, and we escorted the remaining prisoners back to town.
Excellent. That's good report. What can you tell us of, and they start taking out notes and start jotting down stuff. What can you tell us of the leaders? Do you have any indication of what kind of works they were doing there, or what their motivations were?
They were raising the dead, legally to make an army.
My word, that has to be escalated, and they start marking notes. And of your fellow adventurers, and they looks at the notepad, I see here that you also took this quest with your name, sir. You're Daniel, correct? And I see here Oxygen, Nibu-san, and a man named
Yes, I am
Summer.
Daniel.
Oh, excellent. And what of your fellow adventurers, too? Are they just in town as well? I hope they are well.
IBU and Oxygen are in town, but Summer committed a crime, and they are going to try and defend her in trial, I believe.
Defend her? And she keeps... Guild Courier looks their notes. Her? What do you mean, her? Too, isn't Summer... Man? So you guys might remember that Summer did not look like her current picture when she first joined you guys. And I'll see if I even have it here. I don't. I know you have the picture. I have the picture. I just didn't have it right there. So she had a different appearance. So the Guild Courier seems quite confused by this.
Well, they have the ability to change appearacnes, but they are a stupid child with no sense of self-preservation. I don't know why you hired a child for this quest, nor do I care.
This is a serious matter. We definitely wouldn't have hired a child. I'm quite confused, but I completely understand. Yes, let's get to rewards as well. And she starts looking through and says, yes, this bounty here, so we've got a bounty there, and starts looking at the heads as well. It's like, yes, I've seen this mage before, and starts glancing through and goes, right, yes, okay, so this one seems to be this is kind of an unknown mage. And this one, yes, this one is pretty infamous around the parts. So this was Ty, and we can give you, let's see here, his bounty was listed at 800 gold pieces, and she starts pulling out a bag there and starts filling it with gold, and this one here, I'm going to need to get a better assessment. Do you have a little bit of time to see what I can improve for the other one? And
I also have a note from the mayor.
Yes, that would be excellent for our records. And she takes the note and takes a moment to look at it and says, right, yes. Yes, everything does seem in order. So we're going to, for Ty, give you, of course, the bounty of 800 gold pieces. And for this mage here, and we don't have anything specific in the records, but it is clearly a part of the occult membership, we can give you... you can remove, well, not Summer's whole bag, just remove the heads in the note. So we'll be able to give you another 800 gold pieces, for the head here of this man. We'll have to identify later. And, of course, there is the matter of completing the quest for Wreath Hollow, and they issued and labeled this quest at 500 gold. So that brings your total to 2,100 gold pieces for you and your crew. And I am assuming you are going to go back and divide it amongst them, so I can place it here in the bag for your entire group. I think that qualifies, and she's checking her notes, I think that finishes our report. Now, will you be sticking around in Immiglin for the time being?
I will split it 3-way, as I have my doubts that Summer will not be imprisoned.
It's 2,100 gold total. So yes, Sir Daniel, are you going to be in Immiglin for some time, just in case we have further questions, particularly on the matter of the undead army being raised? Yeah, you can buy food more. Go for it. Yeah, if you guys need to make side purchases, go ahead.
I am not very sure, but I will likely stick around if the rest of the party decides to.
No, very, very well. So, as you're talking there, all of a sudden you hear across from the guild hall, Daniel? Daniel, is that you? Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Dave. As you looking around, you kind of notice that another face that's looking directly at you and saying, Daniel, it's me, it's Alex. You remember? Hey. And as you're kind of looking around, your memory's kind of faded a little bit.
I think I remember you. Aren't you the guy who owed me 3 gold from that poker game?
You sneaky bastard, you. I knew you'd remember. You never forget your way with gold, do you? Yes, I owe you a little bit of gold. And he reaches into his pocket and he's like, here, for your trouble, and places like 10 gold pieces in your hand, too. It's been so long, and he goes to reach for a hug. Mora, you can... I think I actually have bread listed in the book. Let's see. Double check.
Daniel reluctantly accepts it.
Bread is 2 gold apiece. Yes. Oh, it's been so long since our travels, too. How was your quest? I know it's been quite a few weeks since I heard you taking on your quest as well. I know I was over on the eastern end of the Algarian Empire. How did yours go? Were you able to find any evidence or news on the captors?
I sadly wasn't. Did you run into anyone else with any information?
No, none yet. I was actually just making my report to Connor. Have you spoken to Connor yet?
Not yet, I would rather not. You know what he said about my mom when say.
But you know it's our duty. He's the outstanding captain right now. He's the field captain for this operation as well. I think it'd be best. We've been conducting most of our operations out of Imigland, hoping to scout out there, and it'd be important that you make your report to him as well. I could show you where he is. He's just over here. I'm just waiting for you to confirm any responses before pulling you over to go talk to Connor. If you want to go talk to Connor. Oh, am I frozen for you? Can you not hear me, Dave? I responded to you. No, I wasn't pulling up a map. Nope. What I said to reaffirm it's like, no, Daniel, as you know, with Connor being our field captain, it's imperative that you make your report to him. I can show you right over. He's just right over there working on some reports.
Very well.
And as you start walking over, of course, you recognize the man that is the field captain for the gear-shifted Sentinels. One such Connor Gilroy. He's a bravish, rugged man. He's been in this line for a very long time and been put in charge of watching over the new Sentinels. But more importantly, he'd been put in charge of finding the capture of the captured and abducted individuals from the towns in Theodore. Him and with his squads, they've been searching the lands, and it is now time for you to make your report. As you step up, he's smoking air and seems quite fixated on his paperwork and his maps. You can see maps scrawled all about, connecting with points of different mages and guilds and bounties. He doesn't even take a moment to look up and say, "Speak your name, soldier."
Hello, Connor. It's Daniel.
All right, Daniel. And where are you reporting in from? Need a cigarette. I'll get a cigarette right now. Excuse me, it's gonna be a pen, but closest I have, I don't smoke. Here we go. This will work.
Wreath Hollow. I killed a fucking necromancer, and I believe the group I was with killed some freak controlling a dragon.
Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. So, let's start with the necromancer. Any signs, captives? I know, and he starts pulling up reports. Yes, we assigned you to head over to Wreath Hollow because it sounded like it's similar to, the mages that we're after there. Any indication, any sign of, our fellow countrymen and women? I wish I could grow a beard like that.
They were all from Wereth Hollow except for some rabbit girl.
Rabbit girl. Yeah. Unfortunate. And did you see any of the dark sigils too? Like what sort of magic casting? You mentioned necromancy, correct? Necromancy. Starts fiddling with some coins.
I don't pay much attention to people's magic. I don't care to look at it.
We've gone over this time. If you have any hope of surviving in this cursed land, you better get your shit together and pay a little bit of attention to those around you. Son of a bitch. Fucking soldiers going out there, not even getting their basic information. Look, you know why we're out here. You know what we're looking for. We're trying to find any signs of our lost kin. You understand me, soldier?
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell me about this other mage. You mentioned there was another mage controlling a dragon. Give me the details. Give me the rundown. This was not a mission we assigned you to, so I don't understand why you handled this. He takes another smoke.
There was an elder dragon going to the village, and someone from the guild said it would pay well if we stayed and helped. So me and the group who helped me deal with the fucking necro freak assisted.
Oh, okay. So I understand the circumstances. We do need to get our money to be able to pay for our rations and our gear upgrades and such. And you mentioned that dragon hanging there, and he looks at the reports. I do think I see here in the reports there was a Lao Shao Ren that was set on path. Were you a part of that operation?
I shot a wizard who was clearly controlling Lao Shou Ren with some kinda amulet. Shot the amulet right off the fucker.
Excellent work, excellent work. And the magic using, I mean, it might be fucking pointless to ask at this point. What kind of magic was he utilizing? Do you notice anything in particular about it? Anything indicating flame? Or was it something else?
I think someone from the party still has the amulet, JSUT broken. Should I go try and receive it?
Absolutely. You know you should return any magical items you get your hands on, particularly as it pertains to our quest. Anything we can do, any signs we can have. We have locators here inside Immiglin. That's why we've made our operation. They can help us to find our next steps here as well. Any sign this mage working for an organization or some rogue wild mage? He starts jotting down notes real quickly while smoking.
Very well, sir. I will go and try and get the amulet at once.
Before you go, he starts looking over the notes. We're gonna have another operation for you soon, too. Don't go anywhere without reporting back in here, so we make sure to get your operation as well.
All right.
Have you resupplied yet? Have you gone in town and got your supplies, or did you report here right away?
Not yet. I came right away.
Excellent. Excellent. Yes. No, make sure you resupply and report back in. We can talk again tomorrow morning. But as report back in, have you take a moment and talk with Alex there? He's come up with some other innovations, some stuff that we can improve some of our gear with as well, too. It should help with future operations, too. Unfortunately, I wish we could say we heard back from some of our other brothers, but they're still out on mission, too. So it's just myself and Alex here for the time being. Alex will be heading out in the morning with his quest. I'll probably have you join him. And at that moment, he dismisses you.
Iris, what's that stuff you gave me?
I'd Alex, what you got?
What's
All right.
that? What is it? What? Wi-Fi Fuji.
Dear, when you're ready, you can unmute.
Dear.
So, as you walk away, Alex
Dear.
says, "Man, so you didn't actually encounter, you encountered some mages. We've been waiting for any reports from your brothers, but we haven't heard anything else as well. Wait, do you guys still hear Deer? I muted Deer. Did I mute Deer for everybody, or did I mute him just for me? All good? Okay. Jeez, when you guys keep talking, he's muted for you. Okay, good. I thought I muted him for everybody, but like, I just wanted to verify, because you guys keep talking about it. I'm like, what is it? It was muted by... Thank you, Yas. So, yeah. But anyway, yeah, some of the improvements, and he goes, can I see your revolver?
Here ya go, mister. I only use spades in poker.
Very funny. So he goes over and looks at the revolver. He's like, yep, that's what I thought. You're still using the old ammo. Still using the old model of things. Look, let me show you a couple of things that we've come up with while working here, operations. You'll be surprised. Some of the mechanics in here are at least not something to bat your eyes at, too. They actually have some pretty good innovations here in Immiglin. I was quite surprised. All right, dear, I can unmute you now. And at that moment, he shows you a technique, Daniel, for improving your ammo. So you can actually add another skill checkpoint to that level 2 skill, improved ammo. I believe you've taken that skill, but if you have not, you can just add you can either take the skill or add a check mark there as well. So upgraded twice. Yep. So, yes, if you've upgraded it again before, yeah, so it's upgraded now twice. So he upgrades it one time for you. All right. Either case, just upgrade that skill. Okay. So we're now going to switch scenes. And the scene we're switching to is a quiet scene. a scene in a holding cell. And in this scene, we have just Summer in a cell, surrounded by bishops who seek to get answers to questions. So tell me of the occult. Tell me of the occult that you were a part of, child.
It's hard to say. My memory's been coming back to me slowly every now and then, but I remember that it was really bad. They were doing really horrible things to people. Things
horrible
that
things.
burn in my mind.
And when you say horrible things, what sorts of acts do you mean?
She's like shaking, and her fur's all on edge, and she's kind of looking back and forth, going, I'm afraid they're going to hurt me if I say.
And Eamon looks over to Therese. She says, it's clear this child is quite conflicted, but is she dangerous is the question. I still stand that we can't let such a thing go unpunished or unnoticed. Something is quite wrong. What do you think, Borderin? Borderin takes a moment. The dwarf is continuing to read in his book. He's thinking to himself. He's like, this act is unprecedented, and yet there could still be use. There could still be use in her. I don't know. Has anybody been in contact yet with the Archbishop? No, I had sent out word for him to come in urgently, but he had been tending to matters just outside of the city. He should be back tomorrow. So we're hoping we could get more information then. We are going to need his guidance on this before we can make any judgments, but at least we know, so long as she's held within here, no danger should come to anything. And we've identified her as one under the star of Aeolus, Undine, correct? Yes, we have. Which makes Spring more suspicious. This may be a trap. Or even worse, she may be a plant.
First, you don't want to drink yourself. Or you might be sick.
It's just funny on mute points for deer.
Dear.
So what shall we do with the girl while we wait there? I mean, with such a thing, it won't be long before news will start to spread throughout the area and through the land, and our judgment and our decisions here are going to have impact if we are to keep control and keep authority here under the Church of Aeolus. You are right, brother. That is true. There is much to consider, and it's hard to make rash decision. What do you think, Kaze? And from the corner of the room, another has been sitting quietly the whole time, just listening. And she takes a look and says, This matter seeks to challenge our belief, does it not? Challenge our authority and challenge our gifts, but even more so. I feel as if almost Aeolus is challenging us herself. I feel she wishes for us to come to some kind of divine conclusion. Is it pronounced kaze? Divine conclusion. Yes, okay, kaze. I will make sure I say that in the future. I simply do not think it can go unhindered. It brings my question even furthermore how the guild would employ such a creature as this. Everything about this seems suspicious. Then it is settled. We shall wait for the Archbishop, and we shall decide then what we are to do. Child, we do not understand why your actions were made, but we can assure you through the light you shall find salvation, and even more so, we promise you that we will purify you of the one of Undyne.
I hope so. I don't know why I do things.
Boardroom says, in which way shall we use her? To simple incantation, I sense at least there'd be some power in using her soul. As what? What do you have in mind, Therese? Well, if we can't get information from her from the occult, it's true. We can't let such a risk go out. But I sense that matters might not be as simple as just bringing her soul in. Never mind the fact that I gain no pleasure from using such a dirty soul. Yes, it'd be one to send to the shops. One for later, I suppose. But all will come when Diomedes returns, I suppose. Attendees, keep an eye on her. Make sure she doesn't do anything suspicious. And as such,
She
the
kind
four
of, like,
bishops... Oh, go ahead.
Looks up and goes, I think I could tell at least a little.
Child, we shall have and make decisions soon. But we have to wait and see what it is the Archbishop decides for next
Please don't
steps.
send me back to them.
Send you back, child. We would never send you back to Undyne. Giving them more power and more authority over your soul would serve us no benefit. No, we will deal with you ourselves. And the man steps away, and the two attendees follow behind there. Summer is left alone in a cage, in a holding cell.
Nibuson is just hanging outside, feeling something is wrong.
And gone. So, we go back into the town of Imiglen, where the rest of our adventurers have now caught up, and made contact with Daniel. Everyone. Yep, everyone's back, obviously, except Summer.
Hi, Frayne.
Hi, Frank.
They haven't released her yet.
Oh, that sucks, lady.
Hi, Lizard.
I'm sorry.
Frindings. Friendings.
Here Nibu and Og too. Here's your payment. He gives both of them 700 gold.
Oh wow, thanks Daniel.
Blinks and she automatically kind of put it away.
Split it 3 ways since I doubt that Summer will survive.
Sure.
Also, who has the amulet, by the way? From the guide controlling the dragon.
Not me. I have the flask though. Prob Mora.
I have it, but I have an inquiry for you wanting it.
I asked someone I knew about an amulet, but they want to see it to confirm something.
The only way I'll hand it out is if I follow you, says Deer. Or Augustine.
Summer isn't dead yet, but they want to set an example in the worst way possible.
Fine, come with me to the guild.
How far are you going?
Alright, I'll take a look, Pink.
Hey XAZ, remember
Mhm.
the music I sent you?
Yes, I do
Fine,
remember
as will
the music.
accompany.
Alright, so the group starts heading over to the guild hall. There, and you find yourselves back at the guild hall.
Come with me, dear.
They are cut off.
Noted.
I have to make better edits. So as you guys start making your way, you do see Connor, who, despite the time that has passed, has not moved from his seat and seems to be quite fixated on his work. It depends, Oxygen. What are you doing? You guys, I believe you guys went with them.
Oxygen? Are you staying?
Shopping. Did Oxygen go shopping?
I guess if you're going then I'll go too.
Alright. State your name, soldier.
Augustine,
It's Daniel. I am back. This guy has the amulet.
Alright, show it here. I want to see it. I don't give a flying fuck if you trust me or not. I'm just here to see that amulet. I'll give it back to you when I'm done. I have no use for such magic gross shit. Hand it over.
She be that authority up your ass passes.
Do you mean shove that authority up your ass? Alright, got it. Excuse me? What did you just say to me? He takes a moment. He stops smoking his cigarette for a moment. What did you just fucking say to me?
JSUT, show him the amulet.
I believe you heard me, Grizzly Bear.
You might want to choose your next words wisely. Or maybe we should have a conversation outside.
I'll show you the damn amulet. I care not for human quarrels.
That's what I thought. He hand over the amulet. He takes it into his hand. He takes a look over it. Interesting. He starts looking over his notes. Interesting. These symbols seem to be indicating control, from my understanding. Its place of origin, unknown. It seems to be any regular old amulet. But what catches my interest... What am I using as a SIG? A touch... Like an iPad touch pen.
All humans seems to act the same, as if they come from the same tree.
Yeah. We don't care for your kind either, dear. He's jotting down some information. Doesn't seem to be connected to the mages we're looking for. No. So I sense this has something else to do, and he hands back the amulet. Thank you for reporting in. You're free to go, and take this with you. As he directs towards Deer. And continues focusing on his work and his notes as a waitress comes and brings over a beer. Like, thank you. Which he has in a sippy cup.
Sorry about the freak. He'll leave him outside at once.
Water. Now,
Valid.
with laughter Gabil Ninja.
Yes. It's water time. And so you guys are now have stepped away. I'll shove that gun up your ass, Daniel. You guys take a step outside the guild hall.
Wow, you look so sad. I bet some water would make you feel better.
Cheers.
But that is just oxygen_refill 101 opinion. Yeah, you can go shopping for supplies. Too.
I'm going to need everyone except Summer to roll a d20, though. This is a perception check.
I need some to enchant my shit.
Salty, I don't want your roll. Apple, I don't want your roll either. Oh, dear. Yas. Thank you, everyone. Oxygen. All right. Make sure I got the corrects there. Oxygen, didn't you? Okay, you got it there. All right. Just double checking. All right. Oxygen and Mora. You guys, while Augustine and Daniel are kind of bickering and fighting amongst themselves, you guys start listening in to just kind of the passerbyers, and while you don't intend to eavesdrop, their conversations do kind of catch your ears as you start to realize that they're talking about Summer, and they're saying, basically, just regular
Granny
city
is
folk,
pacing.
going like, "Have you heard the rumors? Someone attacked a church of Aeolus, attacked the church of Aeolus in Wreath Hollow. There, yeah, I heard it was one of the guild members that had done so, and that they have brought the perpetrator here to the city. Someone would dare attack the church of Aeolus. They must be beheaded. They must be tried and killed for their crimes. Like, that is absolutely insane, too. Such blasphemous acts from such divine protectors. There's a church of one of the divines. How could they do such a thing? I do not know.
You understand
I do not know.
nothing.
And the two gentlemen that were talking turn their heads and say, "Excuse me? What do you mean we understand nothing? Blasphemy against the church? That can't be tolerated. And I'm certain the church will stand firm to its ideals and deal with such a creature."
I don't think we should intervene.
Sigma?
If you were with her, you would know someone lied to her to do such a thing.
Lied to her? Oh, please. It's not like she was under a control spell. From what I heard, she did it all of her own volition. In fact, it sounds like she intended to do more there. Imagine if she had gotten her hands on something lethal. I heard that she had a poison and was trying to kill the priest in Wreath Hollow. Well, I heard, and as another onlooker starts coming here, I heard from another guild member that she actually, assaulted him as well with full intent to kill. I heard the same thing. I heard that she was trying to kill and make a statement. I even heard rumors that she comes from Undying, too, and that this was actually a moment of the occult. Yes, I heard that she's some kind of awful beast.
Tense and growling.
I had heard that she was some kind of freakish beast, too. I hope the church puts her down quick, too. Hell, I hope they make a show of it, to show that no one messes with the Church of Aeolus, our divine protectors. I can't fathom this. Has ever anything like this happened before? And they just keep talking more and more, and you can see that the individuals talking are getting heated and angrier the more that they're talking. No, dear, you guys were at the guild hall and stuff, so you guys weren't involved quite yet. This is Oxygen and Nibu-san. Yeah, you were busy bickering with Daniel.
Puts her down. You really had to use that wording. I'm disappointed.
Well, what could you say for such a disgusting creature? I haven't seen her myself, but from what I heard from the rumors, too, she's some kind of weird beast or something. Smell racism in the morning. Well, you gotta remember, you're in a city full of Algarians.
I haven't seen her myself. Oh, shut up. Have you ever heard of checking your facts?
Checking my facts? Who are you defending this? What, are you associated with her? What do you care? What's in your game here?
Beast? And you think are much better? You act like you want to tear her apart like wolves.
Tearing her apart would be a kindness. Attacking a church? Attacking the divine? The protector? This is a symbol of blasphemy. Such like this, I mean, is unheard of. Unfathomable. And honestly, it should be handled harshly. Oh, I bet when the Archbishop gets back, oh, he'll deal with her immediately. All right, so dear, you do start to see some of the arguing, so you are able to walk over there.
Church.
Child? No child could have done such a thing. No, she's, from what we've heard, a big monstrous creature. And you start to, your guys' discussion is starting to draw a bit of a crowd.
And the humans call us blasphemous.
Look, anyone that knows and follows in the way of the true divine knows to support and stick to the rules of it. These matters are... It's heresy. That's how you say heresy. It's not hearsay. Heresy. Gabriel Ultrakill.
You see? If you actually see her yourself, then you'll know that these rumors are untrue. Why do you trust everything you hear? Are you too lazy to do research yourself?
Heresy is you being against other beings, even if they support your god.
You are no better than those Undine cultists.
And wipe your words clean with that. And at that moment, you guys take notice that there's about 10 citizens around you right now paying close attention, and it's pretty clear that they're not on your side with this. No, I had heard it when the guild came in this morning, and I have a friend that was there in Wreath Hollow, too, when he came in, and he told me all about it. This creature that was sitting in the caravan. I heard she whimpered the whole way here.
Walks over, what the fuck are you idiots doing? Why are you bothering the town?
I care not for what you say. If it weren't for us, your church would have been rubble. Rubble? What church do you speak of? No one invades Imoglin.
You forget Lao Shao Ren.
Lao Shao Ren.
Lao Ren in Wreath Hollow, gripping her staff.
So are you saying that you were there also in Wreath Hollow? You know, this is starting to sound mighty suspicious.
Sigh. Asterisk, I don't have time for bickering. You'll know the truth soon enough. Come on, Nibu. Walks away.
Alright, what are you rolling for, Nibu-san?
She follow Oxy.
Alright. Valid. And as you guys walk away, the group kind of starts eyeing you, but they pay attention and they keep talking
Daniel
amongst
goes
themselves.
shopping.
So it's kind of like midday now. It's been a very busy, eventful morning for all of you. It's actually getting later into the day, so there's still some time to do some shopping.
I am going shopping.
All right. So let's do a shopping segment here for everybody that wants to resupply and buy stuff. So what are you guys looking to buy? I can tell you prices, and you can, of course, mark it on your character sheets. Armor and food. So, I mean, depending on what kind of food you want to buy, it's up to you. To armor, you want to find the enchanter. So, of course, we do have an enchanter within town, too. So, let me pull her up. Oh, it's going to be this shop. It's similar-esque shop. You can find the enchanter shop. How much is a slave? We try not to do slavery here in town. Long-lasting food.
And as he walks away, he yells, and yay. We saved everyone in Wreath Hollow, and then we moved to the shop.
This is a completely different enchanter, yes. So it's fine. No, this enchantress is not her, because that's the one from, there. Yeah, you guys are on opposite side of the world. So the enchantress, so what are you looking to have enchanted? Or would you like to hear the specials? You want your loot enchanted. Okay, what kind of enchantment would you like to bestow upon your loot? What do you offer? I mean, we offer pretty much the basics and stuff. We can provide things such as, like, imbuing it with the power of elements. I can provide it with lesser poison, or things like Bane of humans, Bane of orcs, Bane of wolves. We can also imbue it with, and it keeps looking like, a detection if there's particular creatures that you detest as well. Many of the common enchantments, I would say. We also do specialize in a sort of ring magic. How much is poison? So, to talk more meta with this. So it depends, do you want regular poison enchanted or lesser poison? Lesser poison is going to run you 250 gold plus a filled lesser soulstone, which would then cost you, I think it was an additional 100 gold for that. So, yeah, 350 is what the kind of the lesser poison. You'll do lesser. Now, I do want to say here, dear, just for your reference, when you make an enchantment on something, you can't undo an enchantment as well. It is enchanted permanently with this. So if you'd like lesser poison, we could put lesser poison on it. It will imbue in your regular attacks that on a plus 10 plus will inflict poison. Regular poison, that is going to, and I'm going to double check my notes here. What did I put? That's going to be 500 gold in a regular soulstone. Regular soulstone is going to run you 200 gold, so a total of 700 gold. And regular poison is a 5 plus to inflict poison. Convenient. It is a little convenient, but remember, his is not enchanted as well as yours is. Yes, because yours has the double enchanted. So if you're looking for just poison, that's going to be 700 gold I'm also looking at, like, in the instructions and stuff, because I have, like, examples here for costs. There, so I'm not fully making up. Oh, Deer didn't earn that money. That was everyone else that earned 700. To be fair. Yes. Nabi-san, you can indeed buy soul stones. If you're looking for just empty soul stones, those are much cheaper. Those run like 25 gold a piece for just any soul stone. And yeah, 25 gold a piece if you want to buy some soul stones there that are empty. If you're looking for filled soul stones, prices for a lesser one's 100, while a medium one's going to be at that 200 gold. What's in the picture? Oh my god! It snuck in. So, how much damage in total would you do? So, if you have your loot... I mean, I have to look up your loot stats and then your strength as well. So, I mean, poison doesn't add any additional damage. It's just a side effect, essentially, too. So, 200 for filled, but... also, level 25... Wait, at 25 encounters is level up to level 3, correct? Yes. But what are you... What are you saying? I'm now very confused, Mora. Medium. So there's 3 tiers of soul stones. There is lesser soul stones, regular soul stones, and then greater soul stones. There. If you're looking to just purchase a empty soul stone, and what makes it the level... Okay. What makes it the level or tier is the soul that's placed within a soul stone. A soul stone itself just costs us 25. We gotta build up to it, Dave. Do I have a No. Actually, I don't have a master list of all encounters. Unfortunately. I pretty much do it per session. You can check at the end of every session to see what we determined for encounters. I mean, you guys, as I remember it, you were all pretty close to level 3, but not quite there. A couple of you passed over the line. Yeah, so Deer, you passed over the line, so you're level 3. Well, last session, you guys didn't gain a lot of encounters. More, if you were supposed to be level 3 starting the session, sure, you could do your level up right now. That's fine. We haven't established level 4 yet. But it's probably going to be at 50 encounters. Actually, at 45, but 45 encounters for level 4. 45 total, I should say. So you're at 25 plus some extra, some change. So you got some time. Okay, excellent. Can you just make small talk with civilian and have that count as an encounter? No, encounters are supposed to have some significant impact. It depends on the stuff. It depends on the citizen and stuff. There. But you can make it have significance, of course, like Salty did when he found a job and became a barber and then just fucking nailed it. Right? That's now a significant encounter. You guys are also have already had some encounters this session. Yes, meeting your people was encounter, but we don't count encounters until the end of the session. So, yes, meeting your people was an encounter. As well as meeting, like, at the church was an encounter. Yeah, we'll deal with the encounters at the end of the session. All right, so is there any more purchasing the group would like to do? Or any more things you guys would like to do, or do you guys want to head into the inn? You need food and armor? Okay, you can go buy some food and armor. You can look in the instructions for costs of armor. Medium filled soulstone is 200. Mora, if you're looking for an empty soulstone, that's 25. But yes, if you're looking for a medium filled soulstone, it's 200 apiece. When do you fight the weird thing? I don't know what the weird thing is, so I can't answer specifically. Player handbook. Yeah, let me just go here. I need to hide one of my tabs. I can just show you where I'm looking. So I'm right here on my handbook. So right here, this is where I'm looking for enchantments. So these are common enchantments. You can make interpretations from here. So if you're looking for armor, you could go to equipment, basic gear sets. Here's your cost for the kind of like basic armor and stuff. So you're looking to upgrade and things like that. And then if you're looking for, if you're looking to upgrade, so improving weapons and armor, this is where you can find the kind of cost table for improving things as well. And the timelines associated with it, because, it's not instant. So, I mean, there's a lot of rules in the game, so I understand. There's quite a bit to catch up on, but yeah, if you're looking for stuff, you can find it, usually here. Can you see how much the amulet sells for? The broken amulet? Yeah, you could see how much that sells for. You'd probably get more value for it at a jeweler. You can't find armor. Armor's in the basic gear sets. That's what you want to call it. Basic gear sets, and it's in the character creation section. I think it's like page 5 or something. Yeah, you can go to a jeweler. 1 second. Whoop. Ye old schlop. Thanks, AI. Yep, so you can go to the jeweler to have the amulet, the broken amulet evaluated.
I need an appraisal on this broken amulet.
Ah, sure, yeah, I'll take a look. And the man takes the amulet and takes a glance at it and goes, Copper. Five bread's gonna run you 10 gold, Dave, and chainmail I think is 200 gold. Do it a little bit. Chainmail's 250 gold. So if you want chainmail, 250, and then 5 bread is gonna cost you 10 gold. Copper. Destroyed. There's not much I can... Why is there such a big hole in it? Yes. If I'm honest, my boy, this is not really of value. I don't know. I'd give you 5 gold for it. Be more like scrap I could use maybe for something else.
NVM, sorry for wasting your time.
No problem. Can I interest you in maybe an amulet that isn't broken? Yes, I do have rings. What kind of ring are you seeking? A ring made of copper? Yes, of course. And he looks around and he says, here you go. This ring of copper run you, well, about 12 gold pieces. All right, it's all yours. All right, if you need food, you can go purchase food for your inventory. Is there any additional specialty shopping the group would like to do? And where does the group want to sleep for the night? Do you guys want to be in an inn? Or are you guys going to camp outside of town? Or is split?
Give me a bid to figure out chainmail armor stats.
Yep, all good. Yeah, we can take a quick break. Here, you're right. It's been like 3 hours. We're going to take a break right now. We'll take, I don't know, you guys want 5 or 10 minutes? What is the lore implication of the weird thing? I think it would be some kind of like shapeshifter that multi-morphed. But maybe I've said too much. Alright, let's do 10 minutes. Let's call it a 10-minute break, folks. Come back here at like my time, 9:55. Sound good? Mighty Morphin Power Shifter. Yes. Wow, you suck ass. Are we gonna make that an unironic Robbie quote? Excellent. We'll make sure to leave that one in. I do think that would be very funny. That's just like completely out of character, out of nowhere, and it's just the bird looking at you going like, yeah, you suck ass. You just fucking suck. So I have been, I didn't have any chance to program today, but where I last left off, I'm working on Hobbs right now. I'm kind of just going up the list.
Xazaviar needs some help.
1 second, Dave, and I'll help you. If you want to type up what you need help on, and then I can answer it. So I'm kind of just going up the list right now based on order. So if you guys are curious who I'm going to be programming next, if you go in the game, or when you're in game, if you sort by ID, that's the order I'm going on. So I already finished Desmond, Chanel, Cubby, and now I'm on Hobbs. And after Hobbs is Lady. Lady is next.
I have 3 in it. Do I change that to -1, or just change it to 2?
You change it to 2. So whatever your initiative roll gets a -1. So if you normally have 3, it's now going to be 2. You will have your abilities, your traits, and your skills. So after I finish Hobbs, Lady is next as well. And Lady should be, I mean, here's the thing. It starts slower because I have to make every new kind of skill by hand first off. But then when I start having repeat skills, it gets easier. For example, Lady's first trait of buffing animals is technically a repeat trait. Because I built it for Desmond, for prisoners. So now I can build it for Lady in 1 second. Literally the only line I change other than the skill description is just animal. Instead of prisoner, it just says animal, right? So all the animals will be buffed. So that's something I'm excited about too. Like some of those things are easy. I'm also working on, so with Hobbs, I'm working on a stat-based one, but I know Lady's stat-based one should be super easy. It is so funny how shop is spelled. Ye old schlope. Oh, Hobbs is so, I can't wait for Hobbs. So the first thing first, and just to reiterate Hobbs's abilities here. So Hobbs can't deal damage. Hobbs can match, but Hobbs can't deal damage. So Hobbs naturally is going to be more aligned towards levels where you don't have to fight an enemy, right? But Hobbs could be brought in when fighting enemy, and he does also as he gets upgraded. So his first trait says he can't deal damage, but he gets to overcharge his skills by 200, by an additional 100%. So how does that work? It means that he can go over the maximum on his skill and have the skill available for usage ×2. So you could instantly use the skill twice if you wanted to, right? I I made you weak. No one uses Augustine. We haven't even determined Augustine's skills yet, right? Oh yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Yes. And then, to get even further on it, Hobbs, when his skill levels, or when he ascends, he becomes Ascension 2, he now can overcharge his skills to ×3. So he could have 3 charges on his skill ready to go. So you could use his skill 3 times, any of his 3 skills back to back to back, right? Super great. And then he also has a 25% chance to randomly give 2 charges to another ally's skill whenever you make a match with Hobbs. So Hobbs becomes a battery on your team. Like, he's charging himself, he's doing no damage, but he's boosting everybody else. So what are what's the other trait? He has another trait, and we talked about it, that every single time Hobbs gets hurt, every character just gets plus 2% damage. Right? Just like, bam, an extra 2% damage. Which I am going to figure out. I'm going to combo it somehow with some support or some other skill that forces like enemies to attack a certain character of your choice. So that you can combo them. So that you could like force things to attack Hobbs and boost everyone else on the team. Very excited for that. So let's talk about Hobbs' skills, right? What are the 3 skills Hobbs has, right? So what happens to the leather armor you were wearing? Sure, you could sell it. Just whatever price is there. So the leather armor listed 100 gold. Just sell it for like half price. Right? It's 50 gold is what you'll get back for it. You are allowed to get 65 gold for it. Thank you for your bargaining. So he has 3 skills. His first skills was, his first skill is every time you use the skill, it destroys a block. It just destroys a random block on the board. There. Really simple, but by having that skill as an overcharge skill, it could destroy any block. And as you level it up, it could destroy better blocks, too. I don't think I'll level it to a level that it could destroy unbreakable blocks, but all of a sudden you're just, bam, destroy a block, bam, destroy a block, bam, destroy a block, too. So he becomes super good on these support stages. Okay, what's his next skill? His next skill charges all of his ally skills a little bit and gives them a shield based on a percentage of his maximum health. There. So now you could just buff your team, and so he's like overcharging their skills and then just gets to charge he can't actually overcharge their skills, but he could charge their skills up. You didn't see plate mail? You can make the adjustment. Just remember, Dave, that the heavier armors not only decrease your initiative, they decrease your maximum stamina too. Your maximum stamina goes down. Yeah. Yeah, the plate mail decreases your maximum stamina by 8. Yeah, it's not cheap. Like, if you want that damage resistance and stuff, you're going to be slower, and you're just not going to be able to use your skills as much. Alright, so anyway, getting back to it. So Hobbs' second skill is another team buff, right? It's just boosting their skills, making it sooner that you can use their skills, as well as getting them more protected. His third skill, which we decided, was Hobbs calls his master. He summons me, right? So he summons me, and what do? I delay all the enemies, so every enemy gets a delay, and they increase his moves. So, like, I change the rules of the game there whenever you use this skill. It's going to be an expensive skill. It's going to be... I might reconfigure it, because it doesn't really work with the multi-charge like his other skills do. So I might reconfigure it. I don't know. Too. But, in general, I think that'd be pretty funny skill. That's, like, gives this kind of blessing as well on everybody. I don't know. Maybe it'll, like, provide a buff and that buff could be stacked, right? That could be there as well too. So that's what I'm working on right now. I'm trying to get Hobbs into place. All right. So, are we all back? Is everyone back and ready?
I've just been here because I don't really got much to say because Summer is currently not there.
Yes. Don't worry. I promise, Pink, I'm going to continue giving you more, like spotlight things, too. Because that's not fun to be like, welcome to the session. You're going to go sit in a corner and we're not going to talk to you.
And all I'm doing is twiddling my thumbs.
Yep. No. I'm going to make sure we have more. I'm really just waiting for everybody to say they're ready to go to the next day, too, for when the Archbishop comes back as well.
Ready?
Hey XAZ, you piped up on the relationships Daniel had with Alex and Connor, right?
Yeah, I picked up on it. All right. Everybody go into the inn. I want a question mark. If you guys are getting a room at the inn, it's going to cost you 40 gold a night. So, you guys can make the decisions on if you want a room at the inn. You already spent 800. Well, the inn has to stay in business. So, yeah, 40 is nothing comparatively. I agree. It's not meant to be super expensive, but sure, you can ask to lower it. Go ahead and roll for it. Yeah, you know what, my fair man? My fair man. For you, if you play me a nice song, and he looks around, look, we haven't had any entertainment here in quite a while, so if you could play some songs for the night, I'll give you a room for free. One night free. How's that sound? Excellent. Would love to hear your music. All right, dear, I would like you to type at least one verse of a song that you would like to play. And I will play it. I'll play it live. I'm going to get my guitar. Just write me the lyrics, and then I will play whatever they are.
XAZ, turn off the ambient music first.
All right. I suppose I could plug it in. Let's see. Can you guys hear this? I might just need to put the mic to my guitar. I should plug it in. All right.
XAZ, turn off ambient music off.
Yeah, that's a good point. I should, ambient music is now off. Can you guys hear that? Is that coming through? Yes, good. All right, there we go. Cheepy, cheepy, kappa, kappa, doopy, doopy, dabba, dabba. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, 40 gold per night. Lean back for Mike.
Back
Just-
with pizza and iced coffee.
Excellent. What did you walk in? Deer is writing a song for us so that he can get a free night. So I'm going to play whatever song he writes for lore reasons. Whatever he writes, I'm going to wing it right now and play it. Oh boy, I don't know the chords to this one. Been spending most our lives living in a mercenary's paradise. Just plain and simple guys living in a mercenary's paradise. There's no time for sin and vice, living in a mercenary's paradise. Yeah. The guitar now is just for decoration. Because I don't know the chords to that song. It is a decorative guitar now. Move mic down. I mean, I guess it could be. Do I know the chords for Spell on You? Cast a spell on you. Very loud, yes. Sorry. I didn't mean for it to be so loud. I should probably just get my guitar cord out and just hook it up too. That'd be better, because then I could control the audio a little bit better.
HMGIHHIHDFSGVDLF.
Oh, okay. That is the final boss. Here it is. Let's see. She fucked him in the ass with a pogo stick, and she called him Kyle. Let me tell you the tale of adventurers in Wreath Hollow. They sought to kill a dragon. He sought to slay and murder the townsfolk, but then there
I am
were
spoiling
the
the super
heroes.
secret Xazaviar on accident.
All
He's the real
of a
final boss
sudden,
of this. I
they
am getting
found
banned for leaking this
themselves
information, but it was
to
worth it. I
hide
really wanted to ruin this
inside
for
of
everyone.
mine. For there was a cursed maid, behold, who sought to kill their behinds. Alright, that's all I got. That's my wing it for the moment. Alright, we'll get back to the actual session. You guys go to sleep now in the inn. I gotta go back. Alright, I'm gonna set the guitar down. It's scaring Max, so I gotta go put it away. He's not used to it, and he doesn't seem to like it. So give me 1 minute. And I'll let you guys, we'll start talking about what happens. I had to reassure him that he was fine. Okay, so let's start into the next day. So it is the next day, and the town, as you guys wake up, you get your breakfast, you get settled in, the town is aflutter with rumors and speaking, and everybody just, my goodness, they're all talking about the cursed monster that attacked the Church of Aeolus. The rumors have gotten wilder and wilder as it goes throughout, but something that is prevalent through the town is a call to action. They want the head. They want the church to kill. They want to see blood. This kind of behavior is unacceptable, especially here in the town of Immiglin. It's completely unfathomable that something like this could ever happen, and justice will be had for it. You're gonna roll to see what kind of dream you have. You had a very good dream, Oxygen. You dreamt back of your olden days when you first got started as a potion maker, and you started seeing there as well. Is everyone rolling for dreams? All right, I guess I'm gonna tell everybody's dreams here. So, Oxygen, as you wander and sleep there, you dream of the olden days when you were able to craft potions, but you still hit yourself on kind of a difficulty. You're always stumped on just that one potion as well, something you wanted to make, and you're just reminded of why you went on your adventures, to find inspiration, find more, find something deeper that could work for you. It was always this kind of point of inspiration that just never quite hit marks. All right. So, up next, let's see who's next for their dreams. I see we've got Dave. Dave, you have a pretty regular dream, right? You have a pretty standard, regular dream. You're just kind of thinking about the day, the things that happened, particularly on Connor's words that you were to report in, and that you might be leaving town soon. And that you're not sure. You feel conflicted about it, in a way. You have your duty, but you also, you have your companions you've been adventuring with there, and if something doesn't quite sit right with you. Next, we have, of course, let's see, Deer's dream. Deer, you had a vicious nightmare last night. You, in fact, don't even get the well-rested perk.
My crafting time 1% faster.
Sure it can. Your dream was so uncomfortable that you don't gain the well-rested perk, unlike everyone else. For the day, it was a horrid dream, and you're having a dream that you're being hunted, and then you're being consumed, and you feel the consumption happening to you live, and you've just woken up in a cold sweat, mostly. Mora, you have a pretty regular dream as well. You kind of dream the mountains, you dream of your life, the snow, but you're also kind of wrecked with worry about, like, the next day and what's going to happen, and it's filled with uncertainty. Summer, your dream, I gotta see where you landed here as well. Summer, you have a dream, and you're trying your hardest to not dream, but you're having dreams of your past. You're having dreams of a particular man, someone who's staring at you, and something that you can't shake. Almost like a looming eyes watching you there. It's something in your mind, but you can't shake it. He's always there. He's always watching. Why is that I didn't mean to punish you for that. You rolled shit. You rolled for shit. Like, the only consequence is you didn't get your free well-rested perk. Salty had a wet dream. He came in the jar. But he's a cloud, so it didn't actually happen. Yeah, everyone's well-rested. You guys get... Let's see. You guys get one action of well-rested, so your next actions, choose them wisely. Your next actions that you take are +2 for your rolls, except Deer. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, new son. Alright, so the town is aflutter with conflict and news, and there's just so much information going on that it's clear that everyone is currently talking about the culprit behind the attempted attack on the Church of Aeolus as well. The name calling, the jokes, the everything, it's not looking good and it's not sounding good. So what would the group like to do? You're disassociating? Fair. You want to investigate the church? So you guys want to make it to the church again? There hasn't actually been declared a trial yet of any kind. Right now, the church is looking to just handle it or figure out to handle it. No, there's been no indication of a trial or anything. Pink has been oddly quiet. Pink's captured. She hasn't been around for some of these encounters and scenes. So...
Nibus and sticks by Oxy for her rock.
It'll be crafting. Yell for me if you need me.
Alright, so we are going to then flip to another scene as well. We're going to actually zoom in on Summer. So while you guys are getting up and getting around for the day, we're going to zoom in on a moment here that is quite important because the Archbishop has made his return to the town of Imoglin. So it's the next day, next morning. And inside the cage sits Summer. You guys are just at the inn right now. You guys are getting up. You're getting ready for the day. But in steps 4 bishops and 1 figure that you don't recognize, Summer. You've had a rough night. It's not like they gave you a bed really to sleep on. You've been just kind of in a cage, essentially. They gave you a little bit of food and water, but nothing else. You're still bound, chains both to your hands and your feet. And in steps a man that with full attention you can tell that this man is in charge and he is not happy. Speak. Child, do you have no words to say here for your actions? I have been given a rundown, but speak.
I had a horrible dream. I don't know why he's keeps on coming back in my dreams.
Who?
Man. Someone that has hurt me and all the stress is coming back. Like, I'm remembering everything still. The torment I've been through of having to read such a horrible book over and over and over.
What
I
book
didn't understand.
is it you seek? And you had been reading. And as the man steps closer to you, you start to notice a little glow on his finger. His ring is starting to glow. There.
He was horrible. I saw him in my dream, this face that just is burning with these eyes everywhere.
Child.
And a creepy bunny had told me all those lies of Aeolus being the bad guy.
Child, is this to be, and he interrupts you for a moment to say, am I to believe this is your actual form? Or are you using this to gain sympathy? What do you actually look like, shapeshifter?
What? She kind of looks confused at you. Can't everyone do this?
And what would you like to do? You say do this.
No, she asks, what do you mean? Can't everyone else do this?
Child, you have been a plague with cursed on Undying, but even worse, you've been cursed by Valtris himself. You are but one creature that is disgusting. And to think that you would riddle my church, that you would put your disgusting face upon here. No, this is horrendous. This is unacceptable. This is... And at that moment, Therese comes and says, My lord, might we think more clearly about our actions before making a clear statement? Here, the city has been abuzz, and I think it wise that we should come with counsel to discuss such actions. The man looks at you with the disgust, anger in his eyes. It's very clear that this man does not like you. He takes a moment, and he spits on the ground. Disgusting, disgusting creature. Come into my church and tell lies. I will have my answers. I will see your real self. I will not be swayed by this child act. I will not be convinced by this. I know of your kind. That's why we lords seek protection. But more importantly...
I'm telling the truth that I was told all this by a bunny.
A bunny?
Who misled me. Named Chanel. You told me that Undyne was being corrupted or something by Aeolus, and I was wrong. And so...
Such blasphemous hearsay in my church. Here, you know nothing of our history, do you? You know nothing but to spit on it.
Learn about it. No.
Learn.
I want to understand things, and I want to learn. I don't understand this.
There's
And
one
maybe
thing
if
and only one thing filth like you should learn. Your place. You understand that the only help that you can give us is through your sacrifice and death, Undyne filth.
What the people that were at that camp? The people that hurt me? Or the people that were there that were being hurt too?
No. No. Unacceptable. I care not for them. I look at you, the filth that come into my church and deal this. And once again, Therese stops him and says, My lord, it seems the people call for retribution, but I think the matter is not as simple as it seems, for I had received some information that might lead us to believe that this may be the work of corruption of the occult, and I think it might be in our best interest to understand more here if we are to be successful in our mission. The man stops and thinks for a moment. Was she a part of the Adventurers Guild in a group that would go to Wreath Hollow, correct? Is it my understanding? Yes, my lord. From my understanding, she was a part of the guild and was set out for a mission over there. And when we called upon the guild leader, they found the records and saw a couple names listed on there. One such as here, Daniel, a Nibusan, and one Oxygen as well. It seems they were her traveling companions. And the moment takes there. Is it possible that they were involved with this as well? Do you think this could be conspiracy? There's no way to tell, my lord, unless we summon such and, well, get to the bottom of this. Even more so, our actions here today will set a precedent for many years to come. I fear that if we make the wrong move, it could be war. The man thinks, and he says, send the couriers out. We must get to the bottom of this, and we must solve the situation of what to do with this creature.
Can I roll to use my strong charisma for puppy eyes?
Yes, you may. At that moment, let's see here. Diomedes takes look at you, disgust. It seems he is unswayed, but at the same time, Therese looks at you with compassion and thinks, you could tell that she's being swayed and she truly does believe your innocence and truly does believe that you are but a child in this, where Diomedes seems completely untrusting as well. You sense that she may be an asset to you. Both of which leave you be. So any other things you'd like to do, Summer?
Summer kind of like tries to scratch at herself because those chains are probably very itchy.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're on quite tight. They're heavy, right? Like it's not great.
Her fur is probably a little matted from sleeping weirdly.
Okay. So we're gonna hover back. We're going right back to the group at the inn, and you guys are unaware of all of this that has transpired as well. But in the city, you guys are listening in, and all of a sudden, the church bells start ringing. It seems there's a big announcement that is occurring, and it's starting to gather people's attention as some people are moving in to town square. But you guys are located in more in Merchants Town area, so you guys are a little bit more over here. But very quickly, you guys start hearing the call of couriers running through the streets and messengers looking for summons, saying, His Lordship Diomedes Oriacello commands and seeks out to find 3 individuals who may be suspect and need to be brought in for questioning into the allegations of the assault upon the Church of Aeolus. We are seeking such individuals to report to the Grand Church immediately for questioning. And they start running through the streets. You can hear the couriers shouting as well. How many pots were you able to craft? You're probably able to craft like 5 overnight. So what would the group like to do? Oh, Salty, there's really not many lawyers in this time. Except one. And his name was Ace.
Objection!
Objection! Your Honor, hearsay. Hearsay. Hershey's. Heresy.
Your Honor, you wasn't there.
You don't know. You don't fucking know. If you're guilty, say what?
Your Honor, double it and give it to the next person.
Yes.
Your Honor, I fucked your mum.
I'm glad TTS worked for that one. All right, group. But you guys, I will say the rest of the group, you do clearly hear the couriers, and you know it. You know very well who they're calling upon as well, too. So, Deer, Deer, you know you're kind of like a part of it, while at the same time, you're not, like, the names and the indications do not indicate you, because you were not listed as one on the same quest as them. So it is a little bit of a different circumstance for you. Like, they pulled the paperwork from the quest and who went on, like, to handle it, and you weren't listed on that one. You were listed on the paperwork for help with Lao Shao Ren, which, funny enough, they weren't. You are. You are at a important crossroads. I need to... wrong button. 1 second. I'll let you guys do this while I have to go pull something important quick from another chat. All right. Going back. Where is it? All right. You will help. Don't worry, Dave. All right. So, are you guys all going to report to the church? CEO of racism. All right. You all roll up to the church, at which point you guys can see a large crowd gathering in front. Very large crowd. People looking around, seeking to hope to find, like, some kind of information. It's people being nosy. They want to know what's going on. And they're looking there, and there's attendees sitting at the main door, corralling people saying, please, stay clear, stay away. We still have not had the individuals being called report here yet, so we are still seeking them. We are still on our search. Blows.
She is deciding to stay low all the while but would follow.
Okay. Are following? Is anyone going to take the lead and talk to the people? All right, and what do you say? Here's the people requested. People requested, what? Speak your name. And he's... Augustine? Augustine wasn't on our list. Here we weren't looking for an Augustine.
Hello, sir. I am Oxygen.
Oxygen. Yes, we are looking for Oxygen. Yes, you may be entered in. All of a sudden, as the doors open, and Oxygen starts walking in.
I am Daniel. Can't believe I am being dragged into this fucker's mess.
As you guys see the door walking in and you guys start walking in, you start hearing boos from the crowd. Boo! Fuck them! These are the blasphemers! Off with their heads! Kill them! They're associated with her! Get her out of here! We want blood! Can you charm the dude? Sure, if you want to try. I don't know what dude you're looking to charm. To be clear. Just like the person that's tending the door. You could try to stun them with your magnificent beard. Are you trying to stun the audience? The people booing you? Look at my grand beard. Go fuck yourself. Fucking kill yourself. Do us a favor. You could try. You guys are the ones that decide the action, so if you would like to do that, you're more than welcome to. But dear, you also haven't made your case because you weren't quite summoned yet. So, did you want to say anything?
Nibu is a turtle in her robe.
Okay. Yeah, did you want to say anything to them on why they're? Because you don't accept boobs. Ooh, yes, it's not a sick backflip. It's an okay backflip.
I accompanied these three.
So you have association with the one called Summer?
Yes, if you want to believe.
Very well. Then I suppose they will want to speak with you as well. And they admit you in, too, amongst the booing crowd, screaming at you. As you guys enter the church, you see it's empty. It's quite calm and there's nothing in here, but you also take notice now that it is more empty and you're a little more focused, that it does give this kind of appearance of a castle. It almost feels like a castle, but it's clearly a church. And you guys are guided by the attendees who then slowly move you over into a form of back room. And as you guys continue moving, you seem to enter another room, and you seem to pass by a now empty holding cell as you continue guiding. And you take notice that there are a couple scratches on the floor of the cell, and it clearly was used at some point in time quite recently. And as you guys keep moving, you are brought into another room, a grand room. A room with 5 chairs seated in the center. And as you are brought in, you see Summer standing in the center of the room.
Where did she go? She
Chains
mutters.
placed upon her arms, her feet, standing there. And amongst them, the chairs are filled with 5 bishops, and one of which is the Archbishop, who looks at you sternly. It is time. Time for us to make decisions now that we have all parties here. It is time for this court to come to trial. Today we call to court one Summer on the charges of blasphemy, terrorism, and most importantly, desecrating one of our churches and bringing question to the name of the Church of Aeolus. How do you testify, Summer, with such charges?
Oh, not guilty. Of course.
Do you deny doing such actions or such claims brought against you?
No, I think...
So you do not deny such claims. You, in fact, did take on the actions that of the charges brought against you.
No, I think I was controlled to do it.
You're controlled. And what evidence do you have to prove that you might have been controlled?
Because I was from a place where there was this magic book I had to keep on at all times, and I think that, and also this weird bunny rabbit named Chanel, who told me all these false accusations, somehow managed to get into my head and used her manipulation to get me on her side and act out of my own will.
And at this moment, Therese speaks up. And have I to understand that the creature that you speak of was some form or member of the cult of Undyne?
Yes, you're...
So she takes a moment to pause and they all think here. As such, Diomedes looks towards the group that was brought here. We are here to understand the circumstances for which this event... I mean, I can put it on loop. This is an important conversation, Dave. I don't want to be focused on the music. We are here to bring understanding to the circumstances for which this one was able to terrorize and desecrate one of our churches. From our understanding, there was 3 companions, yet I am looking at 4 individuals brought into my court. Each of you state your name and your relationship with Summer.
Nibusen can tell that her fur is matted. She looks tired.
I am
Definitely
Daniel.
scared.
We took the same quest. She's a total fucking idiot.
Mind your language in front of the grand juror. And at that moment, one of the attendees smacks you in the back. There. Hard enough that it sends a message, but not hard enough to cause damage. Know your place and who you're speaking to, filth.
"'Tis I, Augustine, Grand Bard of this here group. I accompanied them in the fight against Lao Shao Ren."
Understood. You are not. Your name wasn't on the original list, so am I to understand that while doing your quest for repelling Lao Shao Ren, you had made acquaintance with them, or had come into their acquaintance, correct, Augustine?
"'Tis correct."
And what of your relationship with Summer? How do you know her? Haven't seen or don't know her. I almost her actually shot at her. Is that what you meant to say? So you sensed aggressive tendencies and attempted to be rid of her, correct? Am I understanding correct?
"Yes."
See, that's what I thought. And you see them kind of murmuring to each other, and Iman says, "It is I thought even her companions knew she was dangerous. She must not be remained alive. All in due time, Armin." Amen. That is good. Oxygen and Mora, you both have to introduce yourselves.
"She is not dangerous."
She's not Did you not just say you shot at her?
Because I was in front of the dragon.
"More idiotic in
And-
nature."
They had to fire because
Nibu-san, I have no idea why I
was
didn't say
too
yours.
close. It was just
Nibu-san,
an incident.
she was assigned on Guild Quest with us to deal with Wreath Hollow villagers going missing. She helped us deal with the Mage of Undyne. The rabbit she spoke of was with the mage, spoke with her, stole a book of Undyne from her. She strains looking up at Summer. Oxygen, you have to introduce yourself as well. And your relationship with Summer.
Sad dog sound.
Houndwave.
Summer is not a Varg.
Oxygen's typing. It's fine. We don't have to rush him. Yeah, let him cook.
Hello, Your Honor. My name is Oxygen. My affiliation with Summer is that we were arsing to the same group to deal with some bandits. Other than the guild work, I do not know her, and I wouldn't say I am too acquainted with her.
Very well. My understanding. And as such, they go on to say, so, if we are to understand the circumstances, and at this moment, Boardroom, the dwarf, decides to speak up. So, as companions of the guild, are we to understand that you were assigned to the task, or you all agreed to the task together? Is that correct? You all agreed to the same assignment. Well, speak up. We haven't all day.
Yes, but we did not meet each other until we began the mission.
Me nay, I had not agreed to the same.
I know, I'm making a joke.
To find the missing villagers and to kill any bandit leaders. We only uncovered the cult by happenstance.
And to my understanding, the Summer that stands before you today is the same Summer that stood before you when you took the quest? Hi. Michael here. Vsauce. Vsauce here. Michael. Michael Vsauce. I've broken into your house.
Oh, not the chicken farm! No!
No. I like how all of Group 1 is answering.
Several people are typing. And of course, it's just supposed to be sauce.
Yeah.
She is a shapeshifter but is the same Summer. She was wondering why we all couldn't change like she could.
So I am to understand you are aware of her shapeshifter behavior.
Had to close my door, sorry.
Oh, all good.
What do you mean, nuh-uh?
I've never played Ace Attorney.
I was not informed of the powers or tendencies of my soon-to-be allies when I accepted the quest.
But you became aware of such tendencies and powers on your quest, correct? Neither did you learn.
10 of 10 character arc.
In battle, she slapped enemies, which seem odd.
Intriguing. So you did not learn of her tendencies. You did not interact with her, except through brief mission where you had shot at her, and I'm understanding, and yet you stand here before us today. Why? Yes, for 10 cannons, but that's beside the point. I believe in you, TTS. Do it. Do it, TTS. No. I was unaware of her nature until she helped us get back into the bandit camp with the touch she speaks of, the dog form. I'm not sure. She did that after we finally freed the prisoners.
Yes. Although I have to admit that
Prisoners.
Summer never really participated in battles, so I didn't really witness her mannerisms. I never expected her to attack the church.
So you confirm your understanding that she attacked one of our churches, correct? At this moment, Kaze pipes up. And she says, so we have confirmed witnesses to the situation, and furthermore, we have understanding that her companions seem to not understand her nature, but did understand that she is in fact a shapeshifter, able to use her powers, and more so, seem to be dangerous in walking amongst the dark. Let us identify the room for a moment, if you will.
She is useless. I doubt she had any ill intent. She isn't smart enough for that. She ate raw meat.
She ate raw meat. Interesting. Do you think it might be a ploy? A trick?
It didn't taste good
I
at
was
all.
not there, but from what I have heard, she did
Dear,
do
I'm so
something
sorry.
bad. I wasn't able to verify the rumors.
To prove one's innocent, she had thwarted a dark mage doing necromancy. I have to ask you to support Undyne if you look at her accomplishments. Accomplishments matter not. What we look at are actions, and spies could peruse any actions. What really interests us is why Wreath Hollow
I
to
had to
attack.
use a medkit, so save her life for eating that poisoned meat. So are you saying she was wasting my resources?
Well, that's... The decisions you make as adventurers are each to your own. Our matters here are to decide the nature of said creature in front of us.
Did kill that necromancer that was bringing back
I
those
don't
poor
believe so.
enslaved
She was
people
EO
from
happy with the villagers.
where was it
They were
again?
petting
Where
her.
the people got
The
taken
day
from?
before
Wreath
Lao
Hollow.
Shao ran, she was fine with
From
Sir Artius.
Wreath Hollow, those
She wanted to
people
learn,
that
as did
died,
I.
that necromancer brought them back to life to make soldiers out of them. So we took care of them, and we got his head off. So he's dead.
And you mentioned Artius, yes? And Artius, of course, is the priest.
So you rather the
assigned to Wreath Hollow?
necromancies live and
Am I
overrun the
correct?
world if he had a chance.
Yes.
But what did he say?
So, Artius, correct? And that is, and she looks over to one of the attendees. Yes, the priest assigned to Wreath Hollow. Yes, I believe we had sent a note and a messenger to him earlier for this. And I am hoping he shall be able to join us soon. Which goes into, Iman makes a moment here. As one who's been with the church for centuries, and since its great formation, too, we have never experienced an attack quite like this ever in our history. It's such, and it quite matter. The members are quite, there's not quite a precedent set here before. It is known that we have always been at war with Undyne, but Undyne usually attacks from the shadows, not so directly. And why such a small area? Child, explain to us, why did you attack the church?
Can I
Summer
use
has the
puppy eyes
mind
while
of a
I do
child.
this?
Yes, you may.
Have you ever considered that she is unaware of her powers or could be easily
She
manipulated
basically
to
tries
attack the
and
church?
stumbles a little bit on her words, going, Chanel, the white rabbit, she told me that things weren't right, that Undyne was being unpowered by Aeolus, and I freaked out.
I am to understand that this Chanel you keep mentioning, where is Chanel? Where is this white rabbit you speak of?
She went off somewhere after telling me to send a letter to someone else. And I can't remember what the letter was at the moment, but I do remember that she told me to remember it. Yeah, she told me to tell someone if I ever was to meet her about something.
And
I think
conveniently, this Chanel is gone? As such?
she went, from what I remember, I was at the church and she went right. And I don't know where she went.
It seems
But I do
awfully
say that she does
convenient.
exist.
Awfully convenient that one such Chanel guided your actions, and yet
she was suspicious,
she's
Your
there.
Honor. She was unchained in the presence of the mage.
I mean, Artemis would also agree that he would have seen the bunny at least poking in, probably. She was there and she told me all those blasphemous things, and I acted out irrationally.
Ugh. Irregardless, you still attacked. Why? What possibly could have been told to you to cause you to assault innocent people?
She takes a deep breath and just goes, okay, I just hope he isn't around here.
Are y'all talking about that rabbit girl?
There's
she was
a
with that mage in the
man
chamber.
that has
Feels
been
like they were
doing
allies.
horrible experiments to people, and I was part of it. I was subjected to horrible
I didn't
treatment.
ask about this. I asked why you attacked the Church of Aeolus.
I was upset. I thought it was a cult like the one that I was imprisoned in.
It seems to me her
I
mind
thought it was
might
helping
be
them.
at risk. What say you, Therese? And Therese, who's been silent mostly up to this point, and thinking, it's clear that she's troubled. It's clear that something haunts her, and that her actions might not be well thought out, but more impulsive. What do you think, Kaze? I think, at a baseline, it seems clear that the actions that took place are not in question, but the motives and the understanding are. Yet, driving into the motives, we are given different answers and different responses. Maybe if we were to question her companions, we might have a better understanding of her motives, or should I say their motives. At this moment, Boardroom turns to the group and says, so tell me, what is it your motives and what is it you seek with the Church of Aeolus?
Asking Summer.
So, no, I'm asking Nibusan, Daniel, Oxygen, Augustine. But I am also respecting the roles. Oxygen, while you attempted to daydream, it really wasn't like a fluid daydream, so you really didn't fall in. On the other hand, Nibiru-san, you have disassociated from the court. And it's quite obvious on your face. As such, you don't realize that you've been asked a question as you enter your daydream. And it is met with a swift, well, I don't have all day. And that's when they take notice that you do seem to be drifting off, smack to the back of the head.
What?
There. For one of the attendees, I want to state these 5 up here are nowhere near you guys, and you guys are pretty good distance from them. You're fine. And you're going to stay right here.
She turned her neck around almost like an owl JDJSN.
What? I asked, what are your intentions with the Church of Aeolus? Me? I have some use of the church. I occasionally see the church, but I don't visit it on a regular schedule. I'm just going to restart the bot for you. All right, guys. Any of the TTS you're about to put in won't work for a second. I killed the bot. I'm rebooting the bot. All right, the bot's live, so we'll see. You know the problem? Hi.
Hi.
Oh, you know what? I know what it is? Wait a fucking second. Wait, no one type anything. I want to see. I don't 100% know. Oh, no, it's not that. Never mind. I thought it saved its name, but yeah, for some odd reason, apostrophes are not allowed, except they are sometimes. Oh, I meant to do.
Shit's fucked.
I have no control. I don't know how it works. All right. So anyway.
How I Met Your Mother.
Hells.
All right, so we're going to go Mora's.
I wanted to learn. I lived in the mountains before the adventures with the guild. I only came to church to understand Aeolus. I only recently have earned the name of what I am in being a luminancer.
I don't care for this church, nor for any of the lesser churches of other stars. All of them are people that are obsessed with magic, and don't think about any technology. If you want to kill Summer, go ahead. She has been ruining our group's activities with her stupidity for a while.
We were just visiting the city. Personally, I don't even visit the Church of Aquaria, my star element, let alone churches of other elements.
Dear. It just doesn't. It does not want you. I don't even know if it's the apostrophe.
Strain not to bonk Dan.
Learn your place. You are speaking to leaders of the Church of Aeolus. You are in the presence of his lordship, Archbishop Diamondes Orsorlio.
Tan, you dear.
No, you're not going outside right now. You're staying here.
Me? I have some use of the church. I occasionally see the church, but I don't visit it on a regular schedule.
I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't like you, dear. Unless you don't put apostrophes. All right. My, what such blasphemous acts coming into our congregation, mocking our devotee, our following. This is obscene and unheard of. This demeanor. This is the way of such all adventurers coming in. Such filth. Oh, hey guys, I think I figured out the whole issue. It is actually my code. It It might legitimately be my code. Just a sec. I'm seeing errors pop up when you guys do quotation marks as well as stuff. I just hadn't been paying attention to it. Let me double check here. This is now a tangent. It shouldn't be, but I just want to see how I put it in. Source executable file. Views playing. That plays file, but where is it? Text to wave. I got text. Text. Where's text comes
Filth?
in?
You speak of filth, yet you treat others as filth, such blasphemous behavior to others.
Got it. All right. So, I don't know. It's Python bullshit. I don't know what's going on. Anyway. Gay sex. Phil, mind your tongue. And at that moment, another man smacks you, Augustine, right in the back. This behavior. Can you catch the hand? Roll for it. You do not catch the hand. The hand gives you a firm plant. You were very focused on what you were saying. You don't notice the hand that goes in and hits you. Diamondes now speaks. I have seen and heard enough. While it may be clear that these individuals had no direct interaction or implications with Summer, they do seem to support her actions. They don't seem to be guilty. They don't seem to be any form of remorse. No, they seem, if anything, to kind of support the transgressions against the Church of Aeolus. Why, we might have more heretics amongst us than we thought.
Whenever have I said I supported her, you put words in my mouth.
I need not put any words in your mouth. Your actions speak louder than anything else.
Horrible décision of attacking a church.
Was that French? Décision. Décision. Decisions. Francois. No. These... So yeah, but now comes the question of what do we do with her? For the city is already calling for blood. And there's more to be seen, yet at the same time, we are now seeing that anyone associated with her seems to also transpire there. Who knows what more they could be plotting? And Therese takes a moment to speak. I don't think that might necessarily be the case. I genuinely think they might be just looking out of concern.
Why would I want to be associated with her?
They might just have concern for her life. As such, it might not necessarily be the case that they are against us. And correct me if I am wrong, adventurers.
There was also the amulet that was used to attack Lao Xiaoren. Maybe whatever was
I have some
inside
fine
of
words
it
for you.
also
If I supported her, would I have shot her with cannons? I only care for her life.
It was controlling the big beast, so what if there's another amulet out there that's controlling me?
An amulet of amulets of control are very, very rare, and they have but limited
I have an amulet
uses.
that would pique your interest.
Yeah, can you give them the amulet?
Bring it here. And as such, you place the amulet in the hand of one of the attendees, who then bring it up to Therese, who
It
then
was used to
looks
control
at it.
Lao Xiaoren and hurt him to force him to go attack the town of Will's
It's your choice on what to do with her.
Hollow.
I just want to be left out of whatever you decide. I have my own problems to deal with in this country.
You go nowhere until we're done with these conclusion and what to do with all of you. And as she holds
And when
the
it
amulet,
smashed, I assume Lao Xiaoren must have gotten less aggressive. I was out for most of it. I got trampled by the earth shakes of
So-
how shaky he was.
when as she's looking at the amulet, it does start to glow with a dark purple energy. And she's like, this clearly is an artifact of dark power, clearly enchanted by those with dark intent and dark
She was
energy.
being idiotic and trying to tame the dragon.
No one could tame Lao Xiaoren. No one would dare try to do something so
I
stupid.
tried. I wanted to help it because it was in pain.
Diamondis,
I was the one that saved the town by even trying to go. We need to save it because it was hurting. And because of me saying that, maybe it could have changed everything if I never said that.
Diamondis, do you think it's possible that let's suppose it's true. She is but a child, influenced easily by those around her there, and that maybe her actions were the acts of impulse more than anything. Be it so, from actions there, what say you about her danger that she may continue to pose the church if gone unanswered? Diamondes sits and thinks. Nothing's been said here today has given any indication that the beast before us has been quelled in any way. If left to her own devices, all I'm hearing from her companions, from the adventures, that she acts at best on impulse without ill intent. At worst, as a spy who could easily, when left to her own devices, wreak havoc
Has she
upon
not
other
been calm in
churches.
your hold? She has not shape-shifted or tried to kill you.
What matter would her shape-shifting do to us? She's secured, locked under key and chain. Lock and chain. I don't know what the phrase is. Guys, I'm really bad with idioms. We'll discuss that later. There. What matter could she do to us? What value would she have of transformation?
She can turn into a dragon. I've seen it. I am pretty sure she would have turned into a dragon by now.
Pardon me? This shapeshifter has the form of a dragon?
Ball and chain rather is not effective a dragon.
A shapeshifter who has seized the form of a dragon cannot be trusted, cannot be safe. No, she may pose an imminent threat. Guards, I need you to immediately break her
Then
knees.
what says we trust anyone by your logic?
I don't know how she turned into a dragon, but I saw a dragon turn into her.
You remember that I felt something sharp hit me, and then when I woke up, people said that I had turned into a dragon, but I don't remember that at all.
Pink, I'm assuming a 3 hits you, despite the fact that you're locked and chained. You are brought down...
Yeah, my evasion's 1.
Okay, you're brought down to your knees, and you take 5 damage. As well. As such, you feel weakness in your legs, like you're unable to stand.
She immediately yelps out like a dog. And can I roll for a strong charisma for...
Yeah, go for it. The strong charisma, while it doesn't sway Diamondes, you do see reactions from Therese and from Broadlim, who say, "Ugh, must we be so harsh on her? You've heard it from them themselves. This creature is dangerous. I move that we immediately execute her. She has no use, no information to us, and at best, she could quell and start rampaging at any instant. There, what is to say that she not transform right now?" Pink, you just gotta wait. You gotta be patient. Don't ask, just wait. The answer is no.
Wouldn't she have transformed already if she wanted to?
She bites her tongue and watches.
You executing her makes you seem to be supporting Undine agenda.
How could anything be put there? How would this support Undine agenda? Us executing an agent of Undine herself. And Therese takes a moment and is like, they do bring up a good point. If she had been looking to transform into her dragon form, she would have already, would she have not? Unless, and Therese pauses for a moment, Kaze, do you think she feels guilt for her actions? And Kaze thinks for a moment and says,
Has she not showed otherwise, she has removed one of the many cogs in the cult.
Be that as it may, did you not, if I am understanding correctly, free a member of the cult who was in fact pretending to be a prisoner? Would it not seem unlikely then that one such member of the cult would perhaps pretend to take out another member? Maybe it was internal struggles between cult members. What are you to say? Huh?
I don't even know that person other than her telling me her name.
And as such, Pink, you feel a smack to the back of your head from one of the guards saying, "You shall not speak unless you are spoken to." You take an additional damage.
Don't yelp.
No. It seems just as likely her story of this white rabbit as it is that she would herself be taking out yet another leader to gain and consolidate power. And what do you think, Boardroom? Boardroom thinks for a moment and says, "It seems very coincidental, if I say. I look at her and despite
Do you not recognize manipulation in its rawest form?
Despite her appearance, I genuinely think she might actually have the innocence of a child there. And I agree with Augustine's appraisal. It might be full manipulation. What is your opinion and appraisal, Eamon?" Eamon says, "No matter her motivations or her mindset or anything, this point still stands that she did in fact assault a church. She did in fact take on here, and with any other recourse, we have nothing. We have nothing else that we could stand or do. So, I ask thee, why are we still discussing?"
I believe she is childlike in mind as well. But you guys have decent points. I could be getting manipulated.
This seems here that we have but a danger, as indicated by her own companions. Any moment, this mind of a child, let's say, could transform into a dragon at will and wreak what unknown havoc amongst us. Who are we to say that she's just waiting for us all to
So
be in
you
this
answer
room
is
to kill us?
execution? If she had accidentally dropped it, would you have the same response?
Execution? Well, we can't gain any other information, and a message has to be sent. We would look weak in the court of Undyne if we make no response. I mean, what say you to that, Kaze? I'm still undecided, and I'm still trying to understand better. And she looks towards Summer and says, "Explain to me, child. You say you were afflicted and influenced by the occult, correct?"
Yes. And
And
I
they-
feel horrible.
And they performed rituals
There was a punishment
on you,
from where I am
correct?
from, where someone who punched someone
Yes.
in charge got their hand cut off. If you have mercy on her, you could do that as her punishment.
But the calls for blood are high. Yet, what use would we have for such a character, except but to be a symbol of our rage? Diomedes took a moment to pace and think for himself. He says, "The point still stands that the actions were taken, and even if we are to believe that she's not a direct agent of Undyne, she still
Morality
poses
has
a
lost
threat."
its touch in humanity. Do you not care for other creatures' life but your own?
Silence yourself, dear. And at that moment, dear, you do feel a hit as well. You take 1 damage. Catch it. Roll for it. Roll for it if you want to catch it. You do catch it.
Oh, I'm so sorry
If you
if my
kill or hurt
breathing's
this
getting
child,
intense.
Oh,
I hope
you're
she
fine.
destroys this entire church.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we're gonna have to address these things at the same time. So... Shit. Guys, I didn't want to party wipe you. Okay, let's go here. Fucking hell. Alright, so...
I
Augustine.
can't believe these fools are starting a fight with the church.
Augustine. Alright, Augustine, as you catch it, it's seen as a sign of transgression. You do successfully catch it. You don't take the damage, you block it, but it's seen as rebellion and transgression against the church and against the authority of the church, who is looking to scold and punish you for your inappropriate actions. Furthermore, Mora, as he's doing this and as you speak out, threatening the church, if you kill or hurt this child, I hope she destroys the entire church. They see this as a direct threat and a clear indication that you are an affiliate of her. As such, they look at you and they say, "It seems that our suspicions were correct. Those that we have brought here today, well, they seem to be directly affiliated with her actions, and they are here to save their companion. Does it not seem to be the case, Bordrium?" Bordrium says, it's harder and harder to deny such a thing. Their aggression seems to be much stronger. What are your thoughts, Kaze? I think it's hard to deny their connection, at least. It's very difficult to deny that...
Raspily
Well,
whispering.
it's there.
NIBU. WHYDU say that.
And at this moment, too, that's when Pink says, "No, you'll die." And it's clear that she has care for her companions as well. if anything, they at least have trust within each other, and it seems that, if not apprehended,
I do not support these fools. I have obeyed your order of my language.
it seems that these individuals are bound together by some other force or fate there. No, I do see great danger in this. Yet, we did not call all of them here today to put them on trial. What say you, Therese? And Therese, shocked by all that has
The way
happened.
you are treating her like nothing more than an animal. You just want blood. You serve no one but your own wrath.
Therese looks full of compassion, trying to understand,
FHSIAGFS.
but looks the companions and says, let's play this from another component and angle. I might suggest that this group has seen much danger. They've been through much together. Maybe it's the cause or case that this group be looking to watch out for a fellow companion rather than necessarily affiliated. And I extend that maybe if they offer up their arms, your weapons, just to be very clear, weapons, and they themselves accept chains, that we might accept that they are simply here as bystanders rather than attempting an uprising against the Church of Aeolus. Now, and she looks at there, would you accept such a peace offering?
I have another solution, should you seek it.
What solution is that, Sir Augustine? Don't say it. I mean, you can say whatever you want. Banish all... Interesting. Yeah, it's not my code that's breaking, but yeah, it does not like your apostrophes. Like, it's the API I'm using that's breaking, which is super dumb. But yeah, it does not like apostrophes. Banish all of us from the city and we'll never return. What benefit does banishment come to let all of you wander about?
I do not want to be punished for the actions of these people.
What benefit has there if we are to... Well, it's... I mean, I guess I could try that. Just a force replace as well. I gotta look into that, Salty.
I do have an old technique where you were put into this, like, arm lock thing and people were allowed to throw tomatoes at you.
Who are you to decide anyone's fate outside the walls of your city?
We dictate the land and protection of land under the one of Aeolus. I am but extending you an opportunity to show that you're not acting against us in your interests. Yet, when given opportunity, you seem to try and strike back at this. It's at this time that, there's a knock at the door. All eyes turn towards the door where an attendee comes and steps forward and says, "My lords and ladies, I apologize for this interruption, but there is a man who wishes to speak here on behalf of my understanding his special interest in the one known Summer. And he says, but what we are in council, and Iman pipes up and says, We are in council right now, and you dare interrupt us. Here, what say here could be so important that they come in? And he's like, it's someone who seems to have clear indication and says knows Summer, and is able to provide maybe some information. There has been quite insistent. Show them in. And as such, in walks a precarious man. One who seems quite formal, quite strong. One you haven't seen quite before. But yet, when you walk in, the air around him is wrong. It's off. It's dark. The man is clearly one from wealth. Clearly comes from higher nobility. And is one with authority and presence. My lords and ladies, I am so sorry to intrude on such waking. I had come into awareness recently of one such character, one such individual who might be posing trouble to you. Yes, I come such known one is Summer, correct? And he looks and he's like, ah, yes, Summer. And Iman looks at him and says, speak your name. Who are you? Why, I am Jax. Simple name, and as you might know, here I'm a simple nobleman from the area as well, too. But more importantly, I have been fixing and fixated on curing such illnesses posed in creatures such as this shapeshifter you see before you. See, I had come across her in some of my journeys, and, well, I tell you, I take all due responsibility for all transgressions she posed. See, it was but my attempts to treat her mental illnesses and
Summer's
treat
fur is all
her
raised and she's dead silent.
treat her conditions that would pose here. See, she is troubled with these dark memories, these false memories of a time that she was tortured by some occult or by some things or these creatures that she sees. But no, she simply is a troubled child. But we are hoping that by curing her illness, we might even be able to cure her shapeshifter. And at that, ears perk up and Diamondes says, curing shape? You could cure such a thing? How do you do this? Why, my grand lord, through such wonderful magic that we have found, we have come up with great remedies to essentially separate the essence of memories from shapeshifters, removing their capabilities to shapeshift. By removing these abilities, they simply become normal citizens like you and I. And without any memories of it, they're no different from anyone else. See, Summer here was but one of our children that we were working with to cure, but unfortunately, her delusions made her escape under my grasp, and as such, I was shocked to hear that she had gotten as far as the guild and, lo and behold, attacking the great church of Aeolus. No, soon as I know you are posed with such a challenge, but might I suggest that another solution be posed? A solution where I take control and responsibility of her, and maybe we can seek to cure this plague. I know you would seek to gain such power as to remove Velatris's curse. Am I not mistaken? The eyes on Diamandis kind of lights up as inspiration hits, and he seems to seek, why yes, that might help us in our mission to quell the world of some of this plague of Undyne. By further removing Velatris's power, we could at least get rid of one of Undyne's champions, having the ability to slay a god. This could be quite advantageous. What say you, my fellows? Iman says, this is unprecedented. I don't know if this could work, but it would pay towards our mission. How are we to trust that such a man would do well here? And Kaze looks and says, I've never heard of such techniques and magics. Say, where do you fall your alignments? It can be done. And she sends over her orb of truth over to Jax. And lo and behold, Jax glows a faint green, giving signs and indications that Jax is of the element Earth. He is not one of dark magic. No, he does seem to not be a traitor of Undyne either. But what would be your motivations for removing Undyne? My lady, it is nothing more than, of course, to purify the world of such darkness, all for the light. And you can see in these moments that the bishops are intrigued by this man that has stepped in. I now turn it over to the group for anything you'd like to say or do in these moments. I know Nibu-san said it can be done.
Summer's fur is just all on edge as her claws dig into the wood. And she just gulps dryly, just staring at him. And lets out like a faint little hissing sound.
Yeah, autocorrect. Oh. Turn off autocorrect. Show us those typos. We wish to see them. Therese seems a little on edge, but asks the man, and what evidence might you have of this capability? What evidence do you have that you might be able to control such a dangerous individual such as Summer? What is this to prove that you would not let her go again?
This ability to remove magic. I have done it myself in the past.
And Therese pauses and looks over at Nibu-san and says, you have removed magic in the past? Explain. And while you guys are typing and explaining, one of the attendees goes up to the front room.
How do we know you don't plan of freeing her?
My boy, I speak not to free her of her chains, but free her of her curse. Why, if we free her of her ability to shapeshift, we could free her of anything. And she could continue to work here. And as our dear Lord Lady was asking, I am an expert at ensuring control. If you would do me the honors, of course, of just for a moment understanding the type of magic that I do and its influence. And at that moment, the man summons up another of one that was attending him. He stands in front and he says, Gazrith, transform. And in that moment, Gazrith transforms into a beast in front of them. And the bishops are like, oh, Gazrith, transform back. And Gazrith transforms back. And they're like, what is the meaning of this? I thought you said you were going to remove the curse. And he's like, well, one moment, please. Gazrith, take your life. And Gazrith, in that moment, without a second of hesitation,
my curiosity is, do you plan on collecting and harvesting the power?
Pulls a knife, slits his throat, falls dead instantly to the ground in front of him. See, when using my influence...
Someone see if that corpse is real.
When using this influence, you can produce a certain control over them. And if, say, we had control over such creatures and could remove their gifts, but also use them for our own, right? Is that not advantageous to the Church of Aeolus?
By the way,
Xazaviar was another, like, kind of like a servant to Jax that came in with him, because he is a nobleman, too. So, essentially a random. It is nothing super important except for that demonstration he just posed. And Therese says, while I admit...
TTS before someone snuck into my home and casted God who knows what kind of spell. I lived a simple life up in the mountains. I didn't use it for noble goals personally, but I could take the magic from travelers. I would just ask them to bring me food.
So it seems, combined with these gifts, we could clip the wings of one of the champions and then turn our eyes to some of the other champions of Undyne. Perhaps Ballroom we could focus on and remove this wretched void cursed. What say you, Bodrum? I think that could absolutely happen. Never mind this. What, have you heard of any of this before in all of your time, Iman? No, we have been seeking ways to clip the wings of gods for a long time. And if we could remove Undyne's champions, there is potential here. I remember the ascent of Valtris, and I remember that wretched curse, his plagues seeking upon our land these shapeshifters. So, this one who clearly demonstrates control, I think there's potential here. What are your thoughts, Kaze? I think we could trust this one. I think this one has presented evidence enough, clearly is one of status. I think there's potential here. A new solution, if you will. And Diamonde stands. I think, Jax, there is potential in what you say. Your demonstration, while awful, I think our goals may be aligned. And I think we may be able to grant you your request. Does anyone think otherwise?
She tries to speak but can't.
As long as I'm let unharmed, I'll let you do as you please.
How do you know that man isn't scamming you? How do you know he isn't working for Undyne himself?
Are you just gonna ignore the fact that he made someone end their own life? Is this how you operate? Is this what you want in a minion? Do you even value life?
Coughing like her throat's
Enough.
dry and her lips won't open.
Enough. Shut him up. And they go and they hit you, Oxygen. You take a damage. We care not for such blasphemous creatures and monsters. Such as shapeshifters.
I apologize for getting heated at the end. Ow.
There. As such, I think the decision has been made. Summer shall be transferred over to Sir Jax. And for you, Lot, I think that we will also grant your wish. And you will be banished from the city of Imoglin and cast off immediately. Do I hear any objections?
Summer again tries to speak, but looks at Jax for a moment. Almost scared and goes, none of the words she's saying is making any sense.
Very well. Then I see we have come to our decisions. Attendees, hand the keys to Summer over to Sir Jax. And his attendees as well.
Why am I being punished for their actions?
You're being punished for your conduct here in court. You're conspiring with one of Undyne. And more importantly, you questioning the Church of Aeolus. We seek nothing more with you people, with you dirty filth. And I wish to never speak with you again. Send them away. And in that moment, the guards around apprehend each of you.
I see the cult was true.
Please, don't let him see I don't have the book.
And Jax, as he
She
comes up
mumbles something
and
in
grabs,
demon, insulting the bishop's JJJJ.
as he grabs Summer, he says, "You thought you could get away from me. You're going to be getting the knife tonight, Summer. And we will begin our training once again."
Violent hissing.
And as such, his men pulls Summer away. And the rest of you are immediately cast out of the church.
Using
The
knife
looks on the
doggy.
men is gone. And you are separated from the look there with Jax and Summer. Unable to do anything, powerless, as you guys are being dragged out not only of the church, but of the city. And soon,
The church is very much corrupt.
with the land behind you,
I know. I should have done something.
as you guys come out,
Her last words was help me.
as you guys start getting taken out of the church, you see booing from the crowd. People ushering at you. Someone throws a rock. Another throws a carrot and a potato. You can see people are not happy by your presence.
Can I hit the crowd?
You're being dragged right now. You have people that are apprehending you, that are dragging you out of the city. They take you over to the east gate of the city, over here by Eastern Imaglen. They take you all the way out, and they cast you out.
Everyone, JJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of tonight's session. The fate of Summer is, in fact, unknown. And very really, Pink, you and I have some discussion to have as we make you a new character. But we have further discussion as well, because truthfully, this might not be the actual end for what you see of Summer. But at least for right now, you are all banned from the city of Imaglen and unable to come in. I'm just going to let Pink speak for a moment if you have any final things you'd like to say, either as Summer or just as on. But it was posed as an option. It is an option.
Is an option.
Mm-hmm. But you guys are firmly, the rest of the group is currently just outside the city. You're opposed to it, or are you opposed to it?
I would at least think that maybe Nibius and Deer would probably try to follow, right?
Potentially, yeah.
What the fuck were you thinking, you fucking idiots?
And he's in of Imagland, so...
Yes. Well, in just for extra clarity, Jax
Shut the actual hell up.
is a nobleman from Imagland. He has power. He has influence. This is his city that he's a part of. While he's not royalty, he's a nobleman. There. Which,
I am
to
done.
add onto Summer's lore here as well, Summer was able to infiltrate and get into the guild because she just escaped Jax in Imaglen. Or at least you guys wouldn't know this. You guys wouldn't know anything. This is just some nobleman that just came in and just really was interested in bringing Summer
You
home.
ruined everything. Why did you threaten someone that
And right now,
powerful?
she's going to be taken into a forest off of Imagland. Because why would he be around there?
Hmm?
Seeing eyes would get suspicious.
So, very seriously, Pink, you and I will sit down and we will actually do new character creation as well. So that you have...
Depending on how things go.
Depending on how things go.
Nibison tunes
But
out
we'll talk
Dave
about it.
And walks off.
Yas, the truth of it, to answer for Pink here, Pink can't. Pink can't actually turn into the dragon. There's actual... I mean, the truth of it is she doesn't have the stamina. She doesn't have the ability to. She's not strong enough yet to do it at free will. That's the truth of it. I'll be honest, I posed lots of options, and Pink, when you sent me Jax, too, I was totally ready to play it off. In fact, I thought you
Follow
guys
me,
were
boo.
about to go a direction where, you guys were about to go a direction where you guys were all about to get your shit handed to you. Like, I legit, when you guys started, like, trying to catch hands, I'm like, oh no, they're gonna start a fight with high-level bishops. in the church of Aeolus, surrounded by guards, and get their shit fucked.
That's why Summer was like, don't.
Like, that was risky behavior. I started this session trying to warn you guys, like, be aware of your actions, because they will have consequences. I legit was, like, ready for it. But I also was goading you so hard, to be fair. I was goading you.
It could have gotten everyone killed.
Yeah, literally everyone could have been killed in this session, and I wasn't planning for that.
So, who's going to follow Jackson Summer? Let's just clarify right this now.
What was the... Actually, also answer Salty here. What was the best case scenario? There was actually a best case scenario that I worked out where Summer walked free. Summer walked free with a specific quest for the entire group as well. I had it planned out, but we're not going to do that quest now. Since... It wasn't going to be a blood contract quest. I was waiting for you guys to say blood contract and then get your shit rocked, because that's a spell of Undying. To suggest that to high-level priests of Aeolus would have been another act of blasphemy.
And also, I would hope that most of the other people, as they were getting led out of town, saw Summer being led into the forest.
Well, as they were getting led out of town, they did not have a chance to actually see you getting led anywhere. There, like, they were separated from you before, and the crowd of people booing them was, like, hiding it, right? They didn't exactly see where you go.
Be a dragon fuck anything up, or was it enterly Deer and Mora?
So at least someone heard her cry out, "Help me!"
Zaz, did me saying she could be a dragon fuck it? Yes, Dave. You telling the people. Consider it this way. Telling the people that currently distrust her and are trying to prove, is she a danger to society, that she's even more dangerous than they realize, did in fact fuck things up. I was shocked when you said that she could become a dragon, and I'm like, why are you telling them this? Guys, remember,
and Summer was
they're
just
cops.
Like, no,
don't say anything to cops. I mean, you did successfully defend yourself, in a sense. Like, I'm playing these characters, right? And genuinely, like, let's talk about the council, just in general. So you have your 5 members here. You guys did an awesome job right at the beginning. I didn't expect the direct approach. I planned for some things, but I didn't expect the direct approach to go talking right to one of the bishops. The bishop you spoke to, Therese Magnifique, she genuinely supported you guys through there. She genuinely supported.
Because of Summer.
Because of the interaction with Summer, because of the genuine support from Deer or from Augustine and Nibusan and the pleas. Like, she genuinely believed that there was something there. Bordelum, while
Why
a dwarf...
would you ruin it if you do that? Why would you ruin it?
Well, and Borderlum, just as a reference to, he leaned more on the side of just, like, help, and maybe we don't do anything, and wanting to keep the word and vision of Aeolus clear, right? Aemon, he's the eldest. He's been around so long, he's seen the full rise of the church, and while he wasn't the predominant member, Aemon wanted death. Aemon wanted repercussions for this. This was unprecedented. Like, there was nothing you could do to convince Aemon to basically not kill Summer, right? Likewise, Diomondes also hates shapeshifters. So no matter what actions you did, Summer, or Pink, nothing would have swayed Diomondes. He fucking hates shapeshifters. He hates anything of Undying. And that's one of the reasons he is escalated to his archbishopry there. what this came down to, legitimately, guys, was the convincing of Kaze. Convincing Kaze that you, in fact, were not dangerous, did not have ill intentions, and that it was not towards the church. But instead, I think we effectively proved the opposite. There. So Jax was going to come in, I mean, later on, depending on how long it was. Punished for honesty? Yes, punished for honesty. I just straight up, like, yes, being honest sometimes doesn't always get you what you want. Too. Sure, this is not a lesson I'm going to teach my kids. But yeah. Honest characters get killed sometimes. Yeah, don't be honest in all situations.
I was so excited for the music. I was waiting for it.
I'm glad. I told you I had it planned. I told you guys got to trust me a little bit more. I promise it's coming. Like, there's reasons I do things silent. There's reasons I bring in music as well.
Also, just for like clarity's sakes, who was at the end of like being pushed so that like at least someone heard Summer faintly say something like "help me"?
So, I mean, any of the attendees, the last person being pushed out would have probably been Nibusan as well. I would say that your group, your entire party heard you, right? Like they heard you. They know that you requested help. I would also argue that while your group did not know who this man was or his relationship with you, they at least, and this is for your guys' characters as well, you guys know, from what you know of Summer, from your interaction with them, that whatever this was, the danger sense was very real, and that this man, you did not want Summer to get taken by this man. That's very true. But you thought the trial would happen? No. No, you got to be a part of it, Dave. You're a part of the group. We do activities as a group. Like, that's it. But, very genuinely, this was quite the event. This was quite a lot to take in. I am intrigued, with everything that happened here today, folks. That was a lot. That was a lot to take in. And I think from a storytelling aspect, it's
keep
real.
Quiet. It was so hard to stay quiet and not accidentally spoil my whole entire plans.
Yes. Yeah.
I planned the hell out of this.
It was a long time, and we're here. So let's talk encounters. That everybody has. So first and foremost, we have, as you guys came into town, we have the encounter with Therese and the church. So I'm going to give those encounters there. So Nibusan and Oxygen, or Nibusan and Deer, you both get those that encounter. Summer, you also get that encounter as well. Dave, you get your encounter with turning in the quest, as well as meeting Connor and Alex. So that is 2 encounters you get there too. Then I'm 2 encounters so far there. So turning in the quest, anybody that would have gone with you to turn in the quest would have gotten that one as well. Then you guys have your encounter. Summer, you have your encounter with the bishops in the holding cell there. Trial, of course, is an encounter. Trial is an encounter as well. And I'm trying to think, your guys' encounter, everyone's encounter with Jax is an encounter too. So trial, basically you can all of you can count 2 encounters for the trial itself. One more encounter. I thought there was one more encounter, and I'm now forgetting it. No, There wasn't any more encounter there. So that was the number of encounters today. For points of inspiration, I'm genuinely going to hand it over to Nibu-san here, or to Mora for inspiration point. Because I was really surprised how well coordinated that first action was. That coming in, talking to the bishop, having a plan, that was a genuine surprise. And I, at the very beginning, had full hope that you guys were going to save Summer. Like, as a player,
had it all planned out. I actually have a group chat with everyone in the thing. We planned this out in a group chat. And
Good.
that's why it was so hard
Nope.
not to spoil.
No, that was great. That was honestly, yes, lady, I think Deer and Mora, you both get it. You both came in with a plan. You both had it set up to, yes, I've been swayed. Deer and Mora, you both get your point of inspiration today for that. Because it was good. It was really good on it. Hard, don't get me wrong, and we are, for the time being, saying goodbye to Summer. It's hard. But that's where the story fell today. And we will see what happens next. I am not confirming Summer dead because I genuinely don't think Summer is dead yet.
The events are played.
The events are played. There are things there. Summer is savable. There are other things too.
Yeah, Summer is savable if you follow.
Yeah. Well, potentially. It's going to be difficult to follow and things like that. But we'll have to discuss it further as well. And Pink, I do want to discuss this kind of offline a little bit on kind of what that looks like. But yeah, you guys will be unable to get into the city, right? Summer downgrade to NPC? Kinda. Yeah, in a way for right now. So we'll all talk about it. But I do also, as a group, want to talk about, like, what happens then after. Because I see, Mora, you're talking about Nibu-san leaving, is right? O2 is mad you added to the group 2 private chat. Well, I mean, that's fair, actually. Apple, leave their chat. Like, that's fair. It's your guys' private chat. Okay. Well, like, what the fuck? In either case.
Oh, you did Jax.
You guys did a great job.
And I like how you portrayed Jax.
Good.
10
I'm
out
glad.
of 10.
That's what I envisioned with that.
Yeah,
So,
exactly fit what I was thinking of him.
Good. Good. And that's like, you guys give me a little bit of direction on the characters. I will try and play them to the best of your vision as well as what I see on it too. So that's it. That's gonna be it for tonight's session, folks. This is gonna be a thinker. Obviously, this is going down in history. Dave, if you hand me lines like that, of course I'm gonna play along. Two, these are characters from your past, and although you haven't given them fully to me, and I created them for this, if you're adding to what should happen, yeah, I'm playing along. Absolutely. And I say this for everybody, too. I hope that I played Kaze fine. And sorry I keep calling her K's. I can't read. But I hope I played Kaze fine as well. I wanted to do her right. I did read the lore page, and I tried to make it as right, but I also wanted her to be this, like, she cares about light. She cares about the Church of Aeolus, and she wants to make sure this is being held solid. So she's like this kind of true neutral of the group. The Grandpa self-doubt arc happens now. The loss of a companion. It's a hard one to there. Not mentioning her rat. All right, folks. But that's going to be it for tonight. That's going to be the session. I commend all of you. You all did great, too. There was a lot of conflict, a lot of character development, and a lot of plot that happened here. And I think you all played your characters well to what they would have done. I think you did well. So I appreciate it. But that's going to be the end of tonight's stream. So thank you all for hopping in. We'll be back next week. It'll be probably a regular stream week there, so back on Wednesday. But I hope all of you have an excellent night. You guys have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys next time. So bye-bye, everybody.